Hello. Hey, hello. Welcome back to Immersive Henry. Kingdom Come Deliverance. The very first one. For the PlayStation 4 Pro. It was made for this machine. Originally a PC formula, evolved into a PlayStation game. Very, very interesting. Which is a story for another time. Of course. As on PC it looked a lot more realistic, I will give it that. A lot more abundant in life. But I guess they did that in the second one. But for now we're playing the first one. And we're going to be continuing our missions. Let's go on my channel. Hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much for watching my streams, my videos, playlists. Thank you for liking and sharing, commenting on my videos and chat, interactions. And amazing thank yous to the AI on YouTube for helping the channel get to the right people, to get to the right audience. Very difficult to do that. As frustrating as it is for humans, it's actually quite an intelligent idea from the AI on YouTube to kind of recommend your streams to the right audience that is interested in this sort of thing. And that's a big thank you to YouTube as well for that. And Sony for letting me stream on their platform. That's really kind as well. I don't think I'll be able to afford it next month, Sony, but thank you very much though for allowing me to play your amazing games on stream. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you guys watching as well. Very much so. And it looks like... oh, I've got to go somewhere. Have an eye on this. I've got to go somewhere. I don't know if it's Ushi's or somewhere else. Maybe we should look. Yeah, it is. I met my old friends, Fritz and Matthew. And as usual, they're in a pickle. I promised Fritz and Matthew I'd try to get them jobs. Maybe I should try asking around the mills. Or I could ask the lads who they think might help. I promised Fritz and Matthew I'd pass on their regards to Teresa when I meet her. Matthew advised me to ask around in the local mills. Well, I will. I will. Of course. No doubt this thing needs to go on charge shortly. No doubt. Alright. Our green shirt. Got our trousers on. Working boots. We'll keep on the van braces. And I think that's it for now. I think we're fine. Oh, it's very gloomy. Let's have a look here. Here we go. Good morning, Bohemia. The Czech Republic. Before it was called the Czech Republic. The beautiful Bohemia. Well, let's go to Uštítz. Sounds a bit German. Wow, look at the colour. Look at the reflection. It's beautiful. The light rain. How I love the light rain. Looks like we're in a very abundant town, right? I mean, look at that. I can't remember where I was. You know what? It's not important. What matters is where we're going. So, let's cross this beautiful path. My God. Look how amazing this looks. It's a comfortable little route here. The willow tree. Don't worry. Yeah. We'll indulge in our botany or alchemy when the time serves right. For now, we're learning the sword and the warhammer. The rain at our back, clothes drenched through. Wow, the extraordinary graphics on the water. That is so lifelike. Thunder, a message from Thor, or the Dragonborn. Skyrim is jealous I'm playing Kingdom Come. Well, I'm sorry, Skyrim. I have to share the love. The games that I love to play. Wow, look at the detail on the mud. Wow. You know this channel, it's all about details and visuals. I mean, look at that. My goodness, the sound of that. If you're wearing a headset, it should sound mint. It should sound very mint. Wow, this was us on Medieval Dynasty not long ago. Stacking up our logs, building our huts. Now we walk amongst them, through them. Where in the Lord's name am I? Alright, let's get shelter a moment. Oh my. Oh. Alright, let's consult our ledger. Let's have a look here. Hang about. I need to go south. I mean, we could cut. It's Sasau. That's where I am. I'm in Sasau. How did I end up in Sasau? Alright, what? I don't think we can... Do you think it's too deep?
Jesus, not as shallow as it looks.
They won't let me pass. Wow, but you can get up to your neck in it. Guess we are up to our neck in it. I suppose. Ah well, I tried. Wow, I love the graphics of the water. Oh, we're drenched right through. You know what? It's okay. We're warming up. It's a warm summer's morning. What time is it? 8 o'clock in the morning. It's getting warm now. Where in the Lord's name are we going? Nothing better than smelling of a lake. I think they added fishing, but it just didn't get completed. That would have... Is that better? See? Ah, there's the audio. There we go. Yep. I knew the jack plug came out there. Alright, my apologies there. But yes, it looks like we're going to need to walk down a little bit more. Where are our leather gloves? There's the bridge. There it is. I thought there was a bridge. I suppose you can go fishing, you just gotta set the traps. They're like traps. They're preset. Like Kingdom Come Antiquity. You know, stuff you have no control over, but you can access the loot. Like Skyrim has its own antiquity. Where You don't set the trap, you don't buy it, you don't pick it up, you can only just access the asset. It's raining again. You know what? I was so tired last night. You know, I fell asleep at 8 o'clock. My body just... I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't... The controller, just looking at the screen. It was like reading a book. You know, like when you want to read a book, but you're unable to read and enjoy your book because you're tired. So you have to go to sleep. Like, you really want to read this book, but you just can't because you're just so tired. And that's what it felt with me last night. Like, I really wanted to play my computer games and I really wanted to do a stream, but I was too tired. And it's not like I've done anything. I think it's more spiritual, right? Like, I dreamed of my father, right? Like, I think I've been a little bit overzealous with my micro behaviors. You know, like every human has a micro behavior. I don't know if you're ever aware of those. We have micro expressions, micro personality behaviors that are just there, right? Like, you can't see them, but other people can, because other people are very smart, right? Like, they're smarter than what you think. They're very clever. That's why I always respect and appreciate people's presence, me. You know, their eyes, their ears, their nose and their words, their mind, their personalities. It's always deeply appreciated to experience that encounter. And I believe that I had developed some micro behaviors, micro expressions that literally I wasn't happy with. And I think that after this dream I had of my father, right? Like, he linked my arm in the dream. And it's so strange because I could hit, because, you know, as we get older, we lose our parents, right? I know that's not what everyone wants to hear, but it's true. And sometimes inspiration hits you like an epiphany. It's kind of like a mesmerizing experience where you know, you can see your father again. And I saw him, and he linked my arm, and I could hear my mother like ranting in the back. I don't know why, but the echoes of her voice, I couldn't make out the words. I think I've tuned out of that micro expression. Like, I've tuned out of that micro behavior, and I've tuned in to a more stoic, more quiet and listening phase of my life. And I've never done that before. I've never experienced that. I think I'm just getting older. And I think gravity has finally hit the 1.0. And when the rubber meets the road in your psyche, and you experience some kind of truth or some kind of spiritual interaction with your parents who you've not seen for nearly a decade, I tell you something, I think it's the brain's way of re-stimulating your desires and your passions and your dreams for what you want. It was a very powerful encounter. And he never said a word. He never said a word. He just looked at me once. I thanked him for teaching me how to read and write. because I struggled how to read, and I struggled how to write when I was younger, right? And it wasn't my mother or father's fault, it was just the fact that I was just more interested in playing with, I suppose, my toys, and being more interested in other things rather than that. But the day came when you can't just let things go and let things lie. There's eventually you have to take action. And they did, and my dad did, and he taught me how to read and write. And I always remember that. You know, 'cause it's the hardest thing to teach someone, you know. He taught me maths as well. He taught me mathematics. He did. It wasn't as easy as the English, like the reading and the writing, but it was definitely really difficult. It was really difficult, like learning how to drive or fly an aeroplane. You know, if someone asked you to fly an aeroplane, that's what you may as well have asked me. But my father turned that aeroplane into simplicity. And I think I've always remembered that. I don't think it's left me, guys. I don't think it ever will. I think it's there. It's imprinted in my mind, like a tattoo. And it's my father's stoic presence, and I've become that. And you know what? The prophecies are correct. The people are right. It's people of wisdom. You become your father, you know, if you're a man. You might have the heart of your mother, you know, the love and the passion for things. But I guarantee you become your father's stoic strength. It's the strength, you know. That's why I'm playing this game, because this game is about strong characters and strong development and a real change in Henry's psyche. And not to mention the beautiful scenery and you wonderful guys watching, if anyone is, and God bless you. I really appreciate you, I do. I didn't put my message in the thing, did I? Let's rest by this tree a moment. What is that? Oh, I thought it was something. Be surprised what you can pick up. Alright, let's rest by the tree a moment. Let's pop this in the chat. Alright, my moderation is in order. Okay, alright. There we go. We'll pin that. My apologies. I always put my comments up. That's when I know that, you know, I suppose my Skyrim role plays were the beginning of the page. You know, the beginning of the change. I really enjoy having these epiphany psyches though, with these inspirational lucid dreams. The last time I had one, I must have been over 10 years ago. It must have been. At least 15 years. Maybe a bit less. You know. Oh no, it was 10 years ago. I remember now, yes it was. Just under a decade. One lucid dream a decade. That is about right though. It takes about a decade for your mind to build up that repertoire of neurons, you know. But wow, it's better than any food, any drink, any hobby or interest, when you go through that interchange with yourself, like your spirit, your mind, hopefully you guys can detect it in my voice. But I promise you, I went through it. That's why I probably needed the day off yesterday to turn the hourglass around. You know, when you turn the hourglass around and the sand starts to drop. That's what's happened. My cough went away after it as well, and I've no longer got this like dry chakra throat. You know, like it's no longer there. It's like I've been relayered, reinstalled, given an update, like a spiritual update. The only thing that hasn't changed is I'm still slouching. That's the only thing that hasn't changed yet. And I suppose what's beautiful about it is that you don't get to pick it, you know? You don't get to choose who to see and who to hear. You just gotta accept what's there. What was really nice is that it's when the parent comes to you, right? And links your arm. It's not you going to them and linking their arm, right? Because there's a big difference there between coming and going, right? So my father came to me and he linked my arm and walked with me. You know, and even though he didn't talk and I talked, it just went to show that there are definitely qualities of listening there. You know, and that's important. Ah, the great outdoors. I love spiritual uprising. Boar? Oh dear. There's no harm running from boar. Wow, where are we? Look at this place. Look at this. I love my inverted Skyrim. Plants have no properties. Not that anyone's watching anyway. But nonetheless, Ghost still needs to do his best and try and still deliver amazing roleplay services for his watchers and for YouTube, right? Like for everybody, regardless of the numbers. The art is still the art, right? Maybe I should do art. Maybe I should do drawing, painting, and such. Maybe that'd get the views in if people watch me paint a Marvel character. Or drew some kind of Leonardo da Vinci's work. I bet people would tune in. Ghost draws Leonardo da Vinci's anatomy art or Italian landscape 1603. Or at least I think it was 1603. Was it 1607? Could have been. I think he was about 17. I think. Last time I read. He went Italy and France a lot. I'm sure he went to Spain as well, you know. I'm sure he went to draw and paint a lot of Spain. And he did a lot of very intellectual sketching and drawings. Like, you wouldn't believe the quality he did. And I bet that if I did that, if I did Leonardo's work live on stream drawing or painting, I bet that would definitely draw in people who want to learn your technique. Really? You know, because that's there are two types of artists, right? There are artists that paint and draw in public and show people how they do it, and people just, you know, 90% of people appreciate the demonstration and 10% try to harness it, right? To copy it. And some artists are a bit protective of their style and their work, and they won't do it in public, right? They'll do it in private, and Leonardo was like, he did it in private, and it used to take him about 4 years to do a painting, yeah? About 4 or 5 years. Sometimes his clients used to forget that they asked him to paint it. It took that long. They actually forgot that they asked him. A lot of the lords and nobles, the aristocracy, a lot of them were basically, you know, because the older he got, the longer it took for him to complete the product. And these trees have been cut down. So yeah, and there's the type of artists that like Bob Ross. You know, Bob Ross, the painter, he was an artist that showed the world what he did. You know, the tapping of the brush, you know, the strokes he would use, and the types of brushes, and the type of environment he was doing. And he always fit the theme of the seasons, didn't he? The dog over there. They tend to be the most, you know, heartwarming and popular. So people like that you can't really compete against. So that's why the most successful videos that involve painting or drawing on YouTube are the ones that are always the most simple. That always the painting or the drawing that's easy to do, that everyone can do, right? Because that way it's the stepping stone to becoming an artist. Those are the most important videos that get recommended. They're for beginners, right? You won't find a lot of videos for experts. Kind of like leave them to be to their own thing. You're not going to put a video out there to show experts how it's done. You know? No one's going to do that, so you aim at the beginners. Hello? Hello, is there anyone go there? Anybody? Smokes, I can't even use it. Agility. I've got an agility of 4. Why in the Lord's name am I carrying around a weapon which is twice as difficult to wield? Why would I do that? Hopefully when we get to this place, my God, look at the distance of that shield on his back. What the? I bet that was a major glitch. It's a rabbit. Oh man, I tell you. I thought I heard someone. It's a person. There is somebody there. Look. It wasn't the rabbit I heard, it was an actual dude. Excuse me there, sir. You there, wearing the red shirts, sir. Well, I think it's red, sir. It is. Ish. It's a wayfarer. Why do we walk faster than everybody? Is there no way that I can walk at the same pace? You know, that strong, slow pace. I guess not. There you are. There's a windmill up ahead. It's a crossroad. Hey Pebbles, one moment there.
How are you with riddles?
Terrible. Who's a riddler? Jim Carrey.
My good man, how about a little wager?
No, I'm not. I'm not dealing with riddles right now.
Hey, my man. Care for a little contest?
I wonder if they'll interact. These two NPCs know they're ignoring each other.
Hey, my man. Care for a little contest?
Can't get more Yorkshire than that.
Hey, fellow. You want to earn a few extra coins? Hey, fellow. You want to earn a few extra
Holy smokes. Oh man. This doesn't feel good. Henry's accent as well is from it's Cornish. It's Cornish. It's definitely Somerset. And Sir Hans, he's definitely either from Kent or Gloucester. He's probably from Gloucester. Maybe Westminster. Maybe Westminster. Maybe. Have something to eat? Pardon me here. May I take a bite of your porridge? Ah, nobody saw us. Let's go.
Show yourself. What's going
Who's
on
there?
out there?
Nothing happening here.
What's going on there?
Nothing. They didn't see me have a little snack of the stew, but they knew someone was there. Ah, beautiful bed of flowers litters the ground in such splendor. Such splendor. Ah, bluebells. And marigold. I don't know where I turn left, but there are cows on the road. Imagine seeing some random guy just ride into the woods. Just randomly. That was so immersive with the horse just through the brush. Can you get your sword when you're on your horse? Wow. Like a knight. Yeah, like, imagine having no idea what you're doing and like getting a sword on a horse, like, with no experience or anything. Probably take you about 5 minutes to get the sword back in the scabbard. It's raining again. It's a rainy day. Light drizzle. Oh, did I go past it? I bet I've gone past it. I mean, it's the main mission, right? Oh, I am on the right way. I am. What in the Lord's name is this? Nightingales? Who the Lord's name is that? No idea what that is. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Probably spend the night here, do you think? Oh no, what time? It'd be so cool if my lights would just show up here. Not there. Oh, gutted. Sugar and spice. Which means that it's not in my genes, maybe? What? No. 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 It's not in the jeans. Is it in the jacket? No. No. There. No. Ah. Not there either. Not in these current buckets. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, sugar. Oh, let's see. It's defo not there. Defo not there. Ah. I've no luck with lighters. Ah, there you are. Wow. Just as I said, I've no luck. It's just there. It just appeared out of thin air. Wow, that's not happened in a while. What's going on? Ah, Fantastical. You know what? So I've got enough milk for one coffee, right? And really, I should be drinking water, to be fair. I don't like drinking black coffee, but needs must. The only thing is with black coffee is that it's like really intense. That makes sense. Like it's intense, and I don't like intense coffee. But every coffee's intense. That's why it's called coffee. Let's get this pillar there. Oh, wait, I think I've got my new pillar, guys. Oh. Okay. Let's warm up a little bit more here. I like to put my the heater on there in spells. Alright, Pebbles. You alright? Looks well. Alright. I mean, Warhorse Studios need to understand that this is still the best game they ever made. As good as number 2 is, they got to understand. You know, the developers need to know that this is the best game they've ever made. They put all the love into this. They put everything into it. Ah, the sound of water. Let's have a swill. Good old trough.
Ah, dear me.
Hello, Marta.
God be with you. Do you need anything?
God bless you. Like a place to sleep.
Is there somewhere I could sleep here?
Certainly. For how long?
One night.
Just the one night?
All right. Money up front, though.
Here you go.
You've got it all to yourself. No one will disturb you.
Trade.
Good luck, then.
Food. Good old food. Same. No way, that's like health. Excuse me, cooked horse meat, cooked mutton.
no for me.
Pull me an ale.
My pleasure. Here.
Nice getting some fresh air. So we can go in the pub yet. Ah, we can. Ooh, look at this lovely, lovely experience here. Wow. Let's get a picture of that. Well, Got a box of Jaffa cakes anyway in the kitchen. It's gonna be nice. And I love my Jaffa cakes. I love the Jaffa orange. Got my old dog here in a frame. Ah, I loved my old dog. Beautiful little stuff he was. It was like a small Staffordshire Bull Terrier. He wasn't one of them big ones, he was a little one. Like, not small, but medium. Medium small. You know? Or a small medium. Right? Like the smallest of medium dogs. Because it goes by the weight. It goes by the weight. Such an intelligent dog, like really smart, really smart dog, like. He had like a sixth sense about things. Very cunning. I suppose that I'm just unable to get another dog. Maybe I'm not ready. You know, you're just not ready, right? You just... You know, a dog is for life. You know, it's not something you just look after for 6 months or a year. Like, it's a commitment. You know, it's a member of the family. And let's put that in the bin. I've been cleaning up. There we are. Recycling. Today, recycle day on a Sunday, you see, so you might hear me throwing cans that I've put in one box into the Look, if you just do one little thing like that while you're streaming, one little thing, it's one less thing to do tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So if you do little bits, all those little bits add up, and then by tomorrow you don't have to do that. You did it yesterday while you were streaming. You know. They my electric thing, you get charged for your electric in this country, right? I'm supposed to get a charge in every country for electric, right? What am I saying? And what they do is they charge you on a Sunday now, I've noticed. It must be the new tariff, right? And I was like, I checked down before, and then the charge goes on. I was like, it's like, so you wake up on a Monday and it's like real deep charges. If you do it on the Sunday, you're all good. Well, you're not all good. You're just one step ahead. You know, you're not getting backwards with your charges. You're going forwards. So the system knows you're ahead before the charge comes on. That way, it's like, oh, this home is on top of payment charges in credit when it happens, so it doesn't affect your retention, you know. I remember years ago, I worked in like retentions for something. Oh, it was years ago, right? And like you get a phone call, like someone who'd be like, you know, they want to like upgrade the package or something for something. It could be a mobile, or it could be a cooker, or it could be anything, right? So you do it right, and you check the payments. Like you have to be pretty clever, because you have to check everything when you're dealing with people, right? So, especially when there's a transaction. And I looked here, and I think this person hadn't paid like a bill for like 8 months, and the person's phoning up, change a package or something. I was like, oh, I can see that there's like, you've not made a payment in nearly 8 months, and they act as though they don't know anything about it. And it's like, well, you've got to end like the call like this, unless you want to put you through someone where you pay like the £1,000, or you just leave the call. You know what I mean? Just, and these companies that deal with these calls, they're awful. I'm not going to mention them, but they're horrible. Foul. I promise you, they're just awful corporate sponge bags, you know. Total, like, oh, people you do not want to be anywhere near. People you wouldn't want to talk to. You never associate with them. They're basically people that are there for political reasons. You know, like in those positions of power, like they're just there because they have a political agenda, I believe. Do you know what I mean? And like because you don't, you're literally not valuable. You're only valuable if you have a political agenda, you see. It adds value to your repertoire, especially when it comes down to other people with political agendas in the same region of company and power as them. They're all just basically either team up together, or they're all against each other, and it comes in waves. So 1 minute they're all against each other, and then the next minute they're all supporting each other, and then the next thing they're all doing their own thing. And then one person might need another person's help, and then that person will tell that person that they needed their help, and then that person knows that that other person's weaker, and it's bizarre. There's just no point being involved in it all, because it's just a pure political agenda that basically, you know, they all believe in the same thing, but they all act indifferently regards to it. You know what I mean? So it's like when it all suits them, they all believe in that. But yet when it comes down to their own decisions like hiring family members, friends, other family, they're indifferent about it. You know, if you ask them, you could ask them yourself, right? These you know, corporate leaders with political agendas, like you could just be direct with them, you know. And you could like ask them, you know, anything, and they'll see it as a threat. You know, if it's coming from like a normal like a normal worker. They how can I say, like, because it's for fun, right? So it's like not supposed to be taken seriously. It's for entertainment, fun reasons that like they you could ask. So I could have put it. You could ask a corporate leader, like this is how indifferent they are with their decisions, but yet they all share the same political ideology. You could say to him when they're being indifferent, you yourself could say, is it okay to hire your son in this job? Is it okay to do that? Is it okay to hire your nephew in this company? And is it okay if your nephew becomes a team leader, and if your nephew becomes a team leader, is it okay if your nephew has a sister that they work in the same team, right? So you create like this ladder for them to explain, you know, is it okay to do this? Is it okay to do that? And you're basically just lighting a stick of dynamite. You're just lighting a stick of dynamite for yourself, right? But if you want to have a laugh and see how to get these answers, how psychologists do it, because you know, if you ask these type of questions, you're out the door, right? You literally only got a month left before you're out the door, right? So you've got to be very sharp about it. And if you asked them that, they would say, kind of, maybe, it depends. Those are the answers you get, because they are political answers. The political answers, you see. You know, you could ask a politician, right? Or you could say, will taxes be lower next year? And he'll say, or she'll say, maybe, kind of, sort of. And they'll say, can you elaborate on that? Well, what it is that we're looking into other departments and we're seeing exactly where the money's going. You know what I mean? They'll create like a dynamic. You know, like they'll explain the reasons why the question was answered that way. Like they want to answer more directly with a more direct figure. But because of this, I can't. That is a politician. And they are like even more deadlier than like a headmaster as a politician, okay? So a headmaster in a school, whether it be a high school or whatever. I don't know about college. I think college is a bit more different. I think that's more financial. I think in colleges, the more investment bank workers, right? The last time I researched it in the UK, I don't know about Wales and Scotland and stuff, but, or Northern Ireland, but in England primarily, colleges are more financial backers. Same as universities. But high schools are politicians, right? I don't know about the underschools, like the primary schools. I don't know. I think they're more, or what are they called? Ambassadors. Okay, so a headmaster of a primary school is an ambassador, right, of the education system. And the headmaster of a high school is a politician. College and universities are investment bankers that are normally in charge because they've got to control all the budgets of the professors and the students and all the resources inside the welfare of the university and the college. You'd need an investment banker to lead that source of goal. You know, a politician couldn't do it. A politician's there to do other things. Because in high schools, there's less budget. So you have accountants to deal with that. The head teacher's there for political direction in the grounds of the school. Like, not political direction as in parties, but as in a political direction as in authoritarian. Because that's what politician means, authoritarian. So that's the cycle. And then when you go and work, when you go into the work life, you get all of those qualities of leadership that you've just experienced over the past 18 years or 20 years, and it all lands in one person. All of those things are in one man or one woman or whatever, right? It's in one person. And then you, of all your experience through those different segments of discovering each individual leader in each individual institution of education, you then come to a compass of some kind of psychological coping. And then you're able to understand those perspectives. And getting it right all the time isn't realistic. But just like in this game, that's what Henry's got to deal with. Because Henry is not a politician. He's not an ambassador. He's not an investment banker. He's a student. He's a pupil of this experience. He's a pupil and a student of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And he has a kingdom to traverse. He's got a home to come home to. And he wants to deliver his purpose. You know, and like every man does that, more or less. Unless there's some kind of medical reason or legal reason for that not to happen. 9 times out of 10 it will. You just don't pick and choose it, that's all, you know. You just don't pick and choose it. Well, the timing is what you don't get to pick and choose. The timing. I'm going to get those Jaffa cakes shortly. But yeah, that's my little explanation on you know, policies and politics. Because the streets become the schools. You know what I mean? In the UK? Like, when the streets become the schools. Right, because if you've got a classroom full of disobedient students, what happens in the end? Do you know what I mean? If students just shouting all the time, they're talking over the teacher, and you know, other people are trying to sit there and get through the day quietly, and there's like 95% of the students are just completely wild. I mean, what's going to happen eventually? You know, what's the natural gravity of that situation? You know, we've all seen it. We've all seen it happen. You know, there's two ways you can go about it. You can either enforce quietness and behaviour formulas where, you know, zero tolerance, right? There's either zero tolerance, right? Which is normally the route that they go in the United Kingdom normally. I don't know about Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, but England definitely zero tolerance, right? When it comes down to behaviour, right? Like, you know, the behaviour that involves speaking over people, shouting, not listening. And then there's another way, right? So instead of doing the zero tolerance route, there's something else you can do that doesn't involve like zero tolerance. And that skill, being able to know that and to deliver it organically, is different for every individual, I guess. Like, no one could do the same job twice in that situation. It'd have to be a multitude of different formulas dealing with a multitude of different minds and developments of education. So and that, to know that skill takes an individual who knows the classroom, or in this case, leaders that know the streets more than what they know their own parliament walls. So if a politician knows the streets more than what they know about their own parliament wallpaper, so you could ask a politician, and I'm not saying this is for everyone, remember it's just for fun, like entertainment. You could ask any politician what the wallpaper is where they do their job, and they could tell you. You could ask them what kind of desk they use, what kind of pens, the rug, the chair they sit on, the colour of the leather that's in the waiting room. They will be able to tell you every single question you ask them that describes their office or their chambers. Believe me, they'll be able to answer you in great detail. Even the globe they've got by the windowsill or the telescope they have hanging, they will explain where it came from and why it's there and everything. But if you ask them anything about the streets, they've not a clue. They couldn't tell you what a street sign says. They couldn't tell you what shop is where. They couldn't tell you, you know, much about the streets. You know, because they don't spend their time there. They don't spend the time walking around there investigating the streets. Because it's a dangerous place. Like the classrooms explain about, like, people going, wow, how do you handle that? You know? Like, there is no answer for it. That's the thing, there isn't one. It's a skill. It's like, it takes a person who knows the people. Like, it's like, do you notice in a lot of Hollywood movies, it's always the successful teachers that know the pupils' needs rather than the curriculum's needs. When you put the curriculum, the curve for the curriculum first before the welfare of others, you're not a teacher, you're a robot. You know. And that's the distinction or the definition between one that's a analytical teacher and one that's a teacher, and one is like more of a like a parent teacher. Like there's another category of teachers that is very rare. It's like 2% of the population, if that. Like maybe 1% of the entire teachers in the country have this unique title. It's like a teacher, like Professor Brian Cox, is it? The astronomer, right? The guy from Bradford, is it? Like, imagine having him as your teacher. Stefan Burns, right? The guy from YouTube who talks all about the super solar and the resonance and all that stuff. Imagine having teachers like that, right? Like, they are inspirational thinkers, like the professor from Canada. What's his name? I always forget his name. Is it Peterson? What's his name? Surname? Canadian doctor, Jordan Peterson. Remember? You know, these are inspirational thinkers. And you can get teachers that are awesome, you know. Like, I always remember when I was a student, and like English teacher at the time, he was so cool. Like reading a book in class there, he used to do all the voices. He used to do all the voices and everything. It was so class. We were so interested. None of us have had that role play narrative before. Probably where I get it from this, to be fair. That teacher, like, good times, really fun. Ah, what a guy. Wonder where he is now, that teacher there. So long ago. Like, I think what you learn is keep your thoughts to yourself in work, you know, unless it means doing more work, right? Unless you're saying, is there any chance that I can do more work, please? Or can I do some more overtime, please? Like, those type of things that you're asking for and the things you're asking questions for are fine. Is there any way that I can help any more than what I am right now? You know, if you say things like that, it's kind of accepted. They're all great by that. But once you start pointing out flaws and stuff, like, good luck with that. Like, that's the idea. You got to learn to just not say it. Not think it, not say it, even if it's true, right? Even if it's true, what you're saying, even if it's wrong what's happening, and it's true what you're saying, you still can't do that. And it's not because like it's about doing the right thing or stuff, and that's why they create these whistleblower lines and stuff, you know. But the idea is to not let your mind rule your words. You want to let your mind rule your patience, right? Not what you want to share, but the area of the mind that involves patience, like standing on a beam, balancing, and the slightest move, you'll slip. You've got to be constantly balanced on the beam at all times, like a gymnast, right? And the moment you try to walk too quick on the beam, or you try to jump, or you try to do a fancy flip, you're going to fall off the beam, you see. And you've always got to remain on people's beams. Not only your own, but theirs as well. And you ever had it when you used to do the beam and someone would help you walk the beam? Do you remember that? You used to hold your hand or hold your arm, depending on the situation, and they'd walk you and give you that extra support on the beam, so you could get an idea of what's required, right? Well, in life, no one is there to hold you walk the beam of life, you see. Like, there are people walking you through sections in your day, but when it comes down to that beam you walk in life, no one will ever hold your arm while you walk it. You will always be walking alone. You're going to have days where you're on one foot, one leg, balancing sideways, looking like a pair of scissors, right? There's going to be days you're going to look like a pair of scissors on the beam, right? Because you're going to lose your balance sometimes. You're going to have to reincorporate your composure. You know, and everything you say and everything you do is all part of that beam. It's all part of walking the thin beam, you know. And you think that the beam gets wider as you're going along it. You think the beam will get wider like that, and it will become a stairway or a path, you think. But in reality, the beam just gets thinner, and you get more sharper, you know. Your brain just doesn't pick up on the definition shrinking because you're so focused on the location that you need to get to, the destination. You're starting to enjoy this journey on the beam. You're just not allowed to fall off it. The moment you fall off the beam is the moment that's it. There's something there that you're going to have to walk right at the beginning again and start over. And that walk back from where you fell off, each step you take backwards, to then stop, turn around and look again and look at this beam, and there's no one there to get you back on the beam. You have to push yourself up, and it's so difficult with such a small surface area, you see. And that's normally when people's lives change at that moment. You know, it's all about starting again, and people go through these situations. And you've got to stay on that beam. Always, of all times. Never let no one push you off it. Never let no one rise off it. Don't try to take shortcuts on it. Don't try to be showing off on the beam. Just balance the beam. And there's going to be times when you're walking the beam and everyone's going to be shouting at you to fall off. Everyone. Everyone's going to be pointing fingers at you. Everyone. Someone might even kick the beam. Someone might kick it and wobble you, you know, set you off balance like unfair. You know, things that are unfair. And there's no referee. You know, you're on your own on the beam and people are kicking it and you're like, this isn't fair. I'm trying to balance on the beam here. How can I balance on the beam and people are kicking it? And it's like, well, there's nothing you can do to stop it. There's nothing you can do that started it. It just started happening. No matter what you did. And one day, when the sun rises, there's just nobody there to kick in the beam. For some reason, the beam's easier to walk because they haven't been kicking it. When all along you thought these people shouting at you and kicking the beam were doing wrong, they were actually helping you. They just weren't being nice to you. You know what I mean about it? Just because people aren't nice to you about it doesn't mean they're not helping you. You know? You come to realise that all this kicking and all this screaming, this peace and grace you have now, you can actually do cartwheels on the beam, you know? Like, not literally, but you literally can balance on it a bit better. Like, there's no more turbulence. You've gained more control. Because you've been through that experience of pressure. You know what I mean? No one likes being put under pressure. Pressure is human kryptonite. Did you know that? Like, pressure is such... It's what detectives use to solve cases. It's what doctors use to solve operations. It's what everyone uses to apply their skills. It's pressure. And yet, when we're doing it to other things, we seem to be fine about it. But when it happens to you and pressure's applied to you as a human, and everyone goes through it, you know, it becomes a defense thing. And it's difficult to walk a beam. And sometimes when you're walking on this beam, right, and it'll be clear, you know, you just be walking this beam in a clear sky or fluffy clouds, and then all of a sudden you'll look to your right or your left and there'll be someone else there walking their beam. And they'll say hello. Because they're at the same place as you in their life right now, you know? And you'll look, you'll be like, wow. Like, but you can't look for too long because you don't want to lose your focus. You don't want to take your eye off the journey ahead. You don't want to take your eye off the beam ahead where you're going. You know, you can't look too much to your left, and they can't look too much to their right. You know, and sometimes these people, they're there with you, and sometimes they're ahead of you. Sometimes you might leave them behind, and it's up to you to wait for them. You know, if you leave them behind, and they're behind on that beam, it's up to you to just wait for them. Or will you wait for them, or will you just leave them behind? Will they leave you? This is all the walks of life, you know. That's what I like about Henry, is that you can choose that. You can choose it. The idea is to not get offended. Right? Yeah, you can be concerned and you can be direct. A lot of people try to manipulate that into offended when really that's not. Offended is different. You know, it's more internal that evolves into explosive. So, you know, being calm and stuff. People that are easygoing. I remember when I was in high school, long time ago. As I got older, in the high school, I started hanging around with people who watched Star Trek. I remember, like, when you just start high school, I was more focused on other things like computer games. You know, going out on your bike. You know what bike you got and all that stuff. Going out with friends who ride bikes, play football, all that stuff. Yeah, all that great stuff you do when you're younger. But then all of a sudden, I'm doing, you know, you're doing puzzles, talking about Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, The Next Generation. You know, I find myself spending more time with these people. You know, I remember like being pulled up in the hallway when I was walking, and by then I didn't care. I was wearing a pair of sunglasses. I was smoking by then. I had a watch. I had a watch. You know, I like, you know, I just didn't care. I had a pair of trainers on. You're supposed to wear shoes. I just didn't care. I just wore trainers. No one said anything. No one said anything. They just said you look good. He said you look good, so. Just didn't care. But I wanted to spend my time with like-minded people. People who like the same things I did. Rather than the same activities, I was more or less drawn to people with the same hobbies and interests. Without the activities. Just the imagination, you know. And that's what I stayed. That's what I stayed, and that's what I've always, for some reason, been interested in talking to people. A lot of my friends now, they talk about their family. You know, how smart the kids are, and how well the wife is doing, how good the businesses are, and all that stuff, you know what I mean? With me, I'm more interested talking to them about Star Trek. I say to them, oh, have you watched the new Star Trek? And they're like, oh, no, I've not actually. I heard about that, they'll say. I was like, well, do you not watch it? Do you remember days we'd speak about it for like 6-7 hours about Jean-Luc Picard and Commander Riker and Deanna Troi? Like, all we spoke about was Deanna Troi. She's the best looking woman in Star Trek. You know, and it's just like their hobbies and interests now is the family, you know? And that's right. That's right. That's awesome. That's the change. That's the beam of life. They're now walking their own beam and supporting the family through theirs. It's inspirational, right? Like I chose my friends right, you know. You know, those friends I had in high school who did love the Star Trek, and that did become fathers and mothers. You know, good fathers and good mothers. But I always like bringing them back to the thing they did before all that, and I say to them, you know, I know you're busy right now, but I said I guarantee you very shortly you'll be back You know, looking up at the stars, watching Star Trek, Star Wars, all that stuff. I'm talking before all the special effects as well. I'm going back to the days when all we had was just... No, because the Next Generation was 1987 till 1995, right? It was 96. So it was 87 to 96, right? Sure it was. And then Deep Space Nine came out like 94, and it was like till 98, I think. I think it was only 4 years, that Deep Space Nine. I mean, it felt like it went on a lot longer, but I don't think it did. And then we got Voyager, didn't we, with Captain Janeway. And then nothing. Then we got Scott Bakula as Archer. And that Star Trek series may as well have just been Dallas or LA Law or Melrose Place. You know what I mean? They just put it on a starship instead. And slap Star Trek on it. That script could have been made into anything. It was so generic. So generic. Like, all you had to do was switch up words to make it Starfleet. Lazy but clever. You know, lazy but clever. That's why it didn't go anywhere, you see, because it was too generic. The characters were too generic. It was only the captain that was unique, which was Captain Archer. He was the only reason people watched it. You know what I mean? He must have been in his late 40s at the time. He must have been, because he's in his 60s now. So it was like early 2000s he did it. So he must have been 45. Scott Bakula when he did Starfleet. Enterprise. He must have been. You know what? That's actually the second best Star Trek series. You know, excluding the original. Like, we're not including Captain Kirk here. Like, that's just its herald within itself. But if you put the modern shows in, I'd say it's the Next Generation. You know, Commander Data, LaForge, you know, Beverly Crusher, and all that stuff. I'd definitely say, like, that's first, the modern shows, and then Enterprise. And then all the others are basically spin-offs of the Next Generation, right? So, because Enterprise had nothing to do with the Next Generation, it's got no attachment to it. Where Deep Space Nine and Voyager are attached to the Next Generation. The same Bible, the same journal, the same diaries. Right, because they're all diary entries. Everything you watch on Star Trek is a captain's log or a diary entry that's been holodecked to the viewer. That's why it's so good. That's why it always starts with captain's log, stardate. No, X, Y, and Z. We've approached a unique system housed in many different types of rare rock material, sending out a probe to inspect composites. We're going to send an Awaitie to the rim. You know, there's always an explanation about what they're going to do in the next 15 minutes. Gene Roddenberry, you know, that's who created that. Gene Roddenberry. He did that, the captain's log. Yeah, why do you think Red Dead Redemption 2 is so popular? It uses reference from Gene Roddenberry. Why do you think Dan Houser is able to write so well? Because of influences like Gene Roddenberry. He's basically doing Star Trek, but with Grand Theft Auto. Instead of going around stealing starships, you're going around causing trouble in a city. But that idea itself of Star Trek, isn't it? Like the captain's log. That is not easy to do. Just like streaming on YouTube, I suppose. When literally everyone is just not watching YouTube, and if they are, it's all political. It's all political, and they just want me to play Skyrim. Not gonna do it. Human dynamics, I suppose. Very likely recommending my older streams as well. And the January dip is all part of the content. It's all part of the perseverance. Then again, they're all AI programs anyway that learn from you. It's a big business that now, you know. Like small channels like mine are basically just get ransacked by learning programs because they want your medium, but they don't want your content. Do you know what I mean? So you won't get likes. Or anything. You'll just have AI programs just there. No chat. No likes. No nothing. Just a bunch of AI learning programs just reading the data, you know, coming through. Oh, it's a PS4 Pro. Oh yeah, that's text language. Oh yeah, like different tones. Like, how do you make a voice compassionate? You know, how do you make a voice distinguishable? Like how do you make it content and approachable, right? It's like what tone? You know, like you've got the hey, how are you, hey, you know, you got that greeting. How are we? How are you doing? Yeah, you know, like, what's up? How's things? You know, digital human behavior. Huh? you know, if there's no organics to your channel, you're not going to attract squad, not even people. You're not going to attract anybody on your channel. For mind AI learning programs. Because the idea is that, you know what the wonderful thing is about my channel? Like, you know, the delusion that, or the illusion that's sent out is that people think, right? They assume, right? They don't think, they assume that if they're there watching, but they don't say anything, that upsets the channel. They think that it irritates the content creator, right? And you know, like that deflation, that disinterest of like doing the stream or losing your focus due to renown or results. You know that equation? Yeah. We've all been through it in one way or another, whether it's a test or whether it's a stream. Like, every stream's a test. You know, you're not doing a stream because you want to do bad. Right? You don't want to do rubbish, do you? But when the numbers tell you you're rubbish, are you doing everything you can? What does the person end up doing? What do they do? Well, they either stop the stream, right? They either stop what they're doing, or they stop providing their content, right? And that change in tone dynamic, you know, from the content creator, you know, that change in voice tone, it's worth billions. You know, in money, you know, in coin. You know, that change in personality, that change in dynamic, it's priceless. That people sell that change, that organic change through AI programs every minute of the day. Like, there are so many programs out there that are getting updated and they're getting modified and changed and whatever to make it more real than what it actually is. And who better to learn from than someone who is real with everything, right? Because I'm naturally real with everything I do and say, right? It's like, it's natural, it's real. Like I'm saying it. I'm the type of organic creature that says what comes into his mind, but he has a filter. He has a construct. Ghost understands that conduct. Give and take. There's a line. That type of personality is rare, right? Especially in the digital realm. And someone who's brand new to the platform, you know, streaming for the past couple of years. That is relatively new. That's not like it's not a long time. A long time is 15 years. When you've just been doing it 2.5 years, that's quite a short amount of time. It's not a long time. You're still quite new. You're developing your niche, your Icarus stage, creating your wings. And it's at that moment when you're creating your wings and you're gaining that little bit of flight, that is when you notice results, right? Because you've naturally made those wings. You've not done anything. You didn't write a script. You didn't do perfect editing. You didn't do the perfect video or stream. You just did your Icarus, you know? And the biggest Icarus in the change in voice dynamics, right, is when an individual who's streaming is at their lowest, right? So if the stream's tempo, the streamer, the tempo is at its minimum of disappointment, disregard, disproportionate, irrelevance, indifference. Like, there's all these ins and outs, right? Everything that happens when a human becomes deflated. And it's very easy to become deflated and discouraged, right? These AI programs want that as well. They want that as well. That you getting only one view, right? And nobody watching, and how you behave and what you say, because you tend to be more disrespectful as a human, like, not to anyone, not to yourself, but to the space around you digitally. And that disrespect of digital space, right, it's not like the type of disrespect that's flagged. It's the type of disrespect that's human. It's an internal disrespect. It's like, what is it that you do that you know, that makes you question yourself? And you know, all these different tempos and emotions, all that's data. It's data. You know, once you turn off your permissions for your organics and your data, that can no longer be used for training, no one will watch it. No one will. Unless you've got a division set up. Because you know why they do it. You know why YouTube do it. And it's basically marketing. It's got nothing to do with selection of channels. It's got nothing to do with favoritism. It's nothing to do with that. It's purely marketing and other apps. So I believe there are apps called Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Snapchat, is it Twitter? And Facebook, I think. Right? I think that's them all, to a degree. There are a few others. But between January and April, the marketing of YouTube is all about these content creators who've got like 200 subscribers, you know, over Christmas, to get them going 300. They normally get about 250 to 300, right? And then all of a sudden it slows down at 300. Right, to get subscribers after 300 is really difficult. Right? It really is. Because what they want you to do is, they want you to create a Discord, Instagram, Twitch, Facebook, you know, for your channel, and try and attract people through those apps to give them apps a boost. But men like me don't give a monkey's about that, because I know myself that this is all dynamic and systematic, and it's got nothing to do with me as an individual or me as my content. This is purely life, right? It's just the way streaming and life is in January. Doesn't matter how good you are, you could have the sun shining. Right? You could have the sun shining from your eyes and it just doesn't matter. You gotta take the January blast like a legend. And you do. It's all about retention data as well. When you're doing well though, right? If there's one thing I know when you use Sony and stuff or Nintendo, right? Even Xbox, right? Like, they've got their eye on you. I promise you, when you're doing well and people are watching and subscribing and your channel starts to hit it, you become a target, right? And I don't mean it like a target like a dartboard. I don't mean it like a spearhead or an arrowhead. It's nothing like that. You become a target for social dynamics, right? And the reason is the littlest thing you do wrong, right there, the littlest. You could fall asleep on the stream, right? You could fall asleep and just breathe. You could just be breathing, right? And because you're not engaging with the digital world and you just fell asleep, some people talk in their sleep, right? Think about that for a minute. It's harmless, but you don't know. You know, this is for example. Never mind the people who willingly say it, but I'm just saying that people fall asleep and talk in their sleep. Or if they say something that's bizarre, that doesn't make any sense, that can flag up. Like even stuff that I say on this stream, right? If I mention any type of keyword, right, that flags up, it can attract a monitor bot that basically just sits there, is not even a human, and just monitors the entire stream for social discrepancies. And it's just there to basically inflict a filter on you at all times. It's like a monetization, basically. It's just being monitored at all times because you might be intelligent, you might say things that are influential, that are quite deep and can be inflicted in other volumes. So even me now talking about God knows whatever codswallop I'm saying, it could just flag up and be filtered out, and no one will know that it's there because, like, you know, it's not politics, because that's the main thing right now. So everyone's intoxicated with is an over indulgence of political content from independent journalists to the mainstream media, because there's some kind of combatant influence going on right now between the independent media and the mainstream media, and both of them are knocking heads together, explaining who tells the truth in the more clear way that's organic and without flaw, right? And that right there is what YouTube right now, unfortunately, and to be fair, it must be just the way of the world, because January till March is a very dark, wintry month of the year, and people get curious, you know, about their country for the next year or so. They get worried, you know. And channels like this that explore escapism, people don't want to escape in January. People want to come back down to reality. They've had their escape for Christmas. They've had their November bonfire night and their October Halloween. They've had their escapes. They've had their moments of family outings and capturing those Christmas moments. Now it's all about commitments now, because Valentine's Day will be coming. That'll be February. And then it'll all be like that season of love, which will be love songs and duets. They'll be quite popular for a couple of weeks, right? You know, so it's like it's a dynamic. And you have to be ready for that, you know. All times. Oh, we've got a subscriber today. Wow. We got a subscriber today. Isn't that awesome? We did. Oh, we got 2 people watching. That's lovely then. At least this is 2 people watching, right? Like, it's still epic. I've got a drink on them Jaffa cakes, you know what I mean? I'm doing more of a talky let's chat this evening more than playing the game, I suppose, because I know that viewer count's low, and I don't mind. To be fair, I think YouTube would probably prefer me actually let's chat. You know what though, I am one of the top recommendations on the streams as well. I actually am. No, it's very thoughtful that I've like usually still. You know, check there, I actually am. And the thing is, it's the second game that's really popular, right? Because it's really good. But this first one is phenomenal. Like, it is. It's one of the best games ever made. Ah, peace and quiet in my home. Dual shot battery level low. Alright, let's get a drink. Give me a minute. Got my Jaffa cakes. Ah. Thank you for the Jaffa orange. The orange comes from all over Asia, but the Jaffa orange is a hybrid made in Israel in like 1820s. I'm sure it was the 1820s. It's a combination of two oranges. Well, one's like a deep red orange and the other one was like a yellowy orange. They mixed them together and they create the Jaffa orange, which is like a yellowy orange, a yellowy red. And some genius at McVitie's decided to put it in a biscuit and my goodness, it became a cake. It's a biscuit cake. And I advise anyone to go out and buy a packet of McVitie's Jaffa cakes from Morrison's because they're 90p at the minute. And if you want to save 60 pence, £1.20 on 2 packs of Jaffa cakes to treat yourself before you go to sleep for a nice, it says on the back here, a shout out to all the nibblers, inside outers, the melters, the mouthers, all the way arounders, excavators. I'm a 2-biter. You didn't put a 2-biter in there though, McVitie's. I'm a 2-biter, so I devour these things in 2 bites. I suppose the nibbler rank would have to be what I am for the Jaffa cake rule. It's only dark chocolates I like. Is a Jaffa cake chocolate because it is dark chocolate. Ah, the fire. We're nice and warm in here. We'll go up to our room at about 11 o'clock. That's about the time I go. It's a quiet night though in the pub. Not many people are here. We'll look up at the chandeliers. We want to save our money. We don't really want to buy any booze. Oh. What's the difference between stealing and robbing? Is stealing something that's an open container, but robbing is something where you indulge in opening the container? Wow, that is so weird. So there's a different level of how Henry takes something, or even someone in real life. So if you actually open something up like a chest, that's more incriminating than actually just taking a piece of cheese that's on a plate, right? Well, like, because you made the effort to get into the chest, it's like it's been more planned, progressed. Wow, these people are working late. Look at all these guys.
My pleasure.
Oh, right, there's a table up here. Except we gotta go through the barn. Show our manners. Close the door. Let's make our way up the ladder. I know it's dark. Just take a seat. Excuse me. Alright, so equip our sword, shirt, gloves, thumbbers, and boots. Sleep. So we're on 72 energy and 78 nourishment. You sleep till about 5:30. Ah, the morning. Ah, let's get up and have a stretch. That's simple. Boots and shirt, look. Simple. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It's 5:30. Ooh, take it easy there. Wow, look at that cry engine. Look at that, right? Look at that contrast. Look at the visuals. Look at the detail. Look at that. Like together. That is visual, that is light. That is 6 AM. That's what it is. How's the sound? Let's have a look. That's working fine. Oh, it is. It's working fine. Nice walk. Toilet? It's more like an outhouse. Bit of a rinse. Wash our face, splash our cheeks with trough water that's had 1,000 hands in it. Hopefully it's been changed. I think the innkeeper changes it at about 3 AM. Like I would if I was an innkeeper. I would be up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, at the earliest. And I'd be up at about 4:30 at the latest. And at 4:30 I'd get up and I would ensure that the water would be the first thing I'd do is get a torch. And I would ensure that the trough water had been changed out. I don't think anyone's here until 8. Yeah, no one's up. We could do the bath. What's our... So we've got dirty gloves. You know, our shirt isn't dirty. Our trousers aren't dirty. And neither are our boots, but they are damaged. They're at half par, so... I guess we'll wear a coif. Just to give us that extra bit of warmth. It will make us look a bit intimidating, slightly, if we equip the helmet as well. I'm gonna go for a bow. Some hunting arrows. They don't look too bad. They are coming apart a bit at the sides. I didn't want to hear the sounds of horses' hooves. I wanted more footsteps in the sand, in the mud. Wow, look at that contrast. Look at that, it's beautiful. Oh, it's extraordinary. It's Kingdom Come Deliverance, that's what it is. And I'm sorry I've not attracted loads of viewers this evening with my choice of game or choice of roleplay, but regardless, I love the game. This game kept me going when my mother was unwell at the time. It gave me something, it gave me purpose, it gave me something to escape from. You know, when you're worried and caring for someone all day, you have that 4-hour window before you're exhausted where you can be in Bohemia, you know? This game got me through it. The trees and the grass. I remember though, I went through a pickle. The game was very glitchy and things weren't working out for me at the time, and I remember I did all this work and the file was corrupted because they had to do a major update because the game was being rebuilt. From a system perspective, there was a lot of glitches and bugs, but because it looked so perfect, I didn't expect the reset to happen, and I had to create a new game. And I was so upset because I was living this this life as this other character in another world to escape from the realities. And the woes of life. And then all of a sudden I had to restart it. You know what? Like, even though at first I was upset, things just weren't working out in the game. It really helped me understand what it was like to experience change and to let go of, you know, like this life I was leading, like this file I had that, you know, it had to go. You know, things have to, you know, sometimes you gotta rebuild and restart again, you know, and wow, big pile of rocks. And this game, I mean, it was on my PS4 at the time, not the Pro I have now, so it didn't look this good. I'm gonna admit that, right? It didn't look this good, because I remember the trees, they don't load in correctly on the PS4. They do, but they struggle. And I remember at the time I was on my PS4 and it did crash a lot, even after the final update. And then I remember when it all happened, like in life and everything. I remember one day, like I was in the shop is called Game in the UK, G-A-M-E, Game, right? And I went in there, and it said release date tomorrow, Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Because it came out in the September 2018, and this come out in the September 2017. So I remember when Red Dead came out, that gave me something else to be inspired by. And Arthur Morgan, what a character. And Henry of Skalitz as well. I mean, what a character this guy is. Look at this forest. Wow, look at these trees. Look at this contrast, this dynamic, this visual, a visualization. I mean, look how beautiful it looks. Look at this flora. Oh my god. The wind and the trees, guys. Look at it all. Look at the bark, the sun. It's extraordinary. Let's keep moving. We cut through the forest here maybe. There might be a path to our right. Look at that. It just makes you want to go in there and see what in the Lord's name is in there. Should we just go through? Just go through it. Let's not stick to the path, let's just go through the woods. Let's just do it. Enough of this. Oh, should I do this or should I just do it? Who cares? Go through the woods. So we don't want to get dirty clothes. So what? The bird sounds. The dog. The dog loose in the woods. Listen to those finches. The starlings. You know, they go all through Africa, you know. You know, before they arrive in Bohemia, well, the Czech Republic, starlings, they're in the UK as well. They chill here for the winter. They go all the way through Africa when it gets cooler, you know. Majestic, amazing creatures, little tiny birds. They just fly all around the world. And we are blessed with their singing. You can land on the pyramids, you know. Oh my! It's Pravoslavets. No wonder it looks so beautiful. That place, Pravoslavets. That was a church. That, you know, it was a Catholic settlement. Pravoslavets. If I remember rightly, they're rabbit. It is. If I remember rightly, it was like a beautiful bell, and was it cotton and wool? Had a mill. There's a contraption over there. Yeah, might have to go through the hills there, or through that forest over there that I'm looking at. Might have to go round, you know. Like horseshoe round. You may have to. Ah, we have our bow and arrow. Gloves here for that little extra pull on the string of the bow. That little extra pull. We may be able to skip through. Hold on. Just in case there's any bandits around. You just never know when there's a crazy weirdo just lurking around. I think we can. Look, this is beautiful. Look at this. Yes, hold on, let's put this bow away. It's a moment of grace here. Decompress. Let's decompress. Our character is nervous. Is that the sun through the trees? There's... Wow, look at that contrast. So deep. I made it as realistic as I could. Like in terms of like an amphitheater, like observational detail, if that makes sense, where like, you know, you're looking down from a slightly higher angle on a curvature chart. Wow. That's a good drink. Ah. Ooh. I'm sure that water's fresh. Should we wash our feet? Yeah. There's our shoes. There we are. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's so cold. Let's wash our feet for a minute. Oh my. Oh. Ooh, let's get it down. Let's get it through the toes. We got. Ah, that's better. Walking the ball to the stones. Don't hurt our feet. There we go. Dry off our feet. Oh, that's better. No, it's nothing better than walking on fresh feet. Fresh, clean. A little bit of pop in there. I'm a bit concerned about that. I'm going to reinstall it again tomorrow. I've got this unique disc, right? This disc is not available for purchase, right? I used to work in a department in a shop many years ago. About this time, 2017, I was in some kind of like shop, right? And it sold all sorts of things. And one of the things it sold, fortunately, and I was given responsibility for it, was a department that sold computer games, right? And controllers and stuff. So I was accountable for the performance rate of that department, and it did very well because I sold all the, you know, the toys. Like, believe it or not, when I used to be a salesman, they in a computer game shop, they don't want you to sell computer games or consoles. Look at that view. Right, that's the straight, because you think if you go in a game shop and you buy a console and a computer game, that you're doing great. Even if you buy a controller, they're not bothered. I know that sounds harsh. Right, the only way they'll probably be bothered by a purchase is if you insure the console and the discs that you buy, right? You may get a smile, you'll get a bit of a conversation, you'll get a positive repertoire from the advisor. But believe it or not, I realised that they make their money off the board games, the toys, and the cards. You know, the Pokemon cards, and the Halo cards, and the little miniatures, the toys, right? That's where they make their money, right? So what I did was, and I never told anyone this, right? The technique that I used, and I don't think it's done anymore, right? Because I think it has something to do with licenses, right? So what I did was I found out, right, that, you know, these little toys that they sell, you know, the plushes and the key rings, right? I found out when I did some research in the company's transactions and stuff with other companies, that a small percentage of that money that people buy with the plushes goes to charity. You know, the total cost at the end of the financial year. like the companies, they distribute the small amounts of wealth to charities back in 2017. I don't know if they do it now, and if they do, I don't know about it, right? But I found out that that's what they did, and I thought that was really aspirational, right? So what I used to do is when someone came in and was buying a console and a game, I would say to them, do you give to charity? And they'd say, yeah. And I'd say, wow, that is so caring of you. That's very generous, I'd say. And I would say, do you want to get the most, like, best feeling out of your purchase? Do you want to get the best feeling? Because no doubt you're buying this for either your son on his birthday, or it could be for your boyfriend. It's like, oh yeah, it's for my son, they'd say. I'd say, he must love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's like, yeah, he does. Like, who's his favourite? Like Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Leonardo. And she'd say, oh, it's Michelangelo. Like, here, look. Like, why don't you get him Michael as well? Right? And I say, and a part of your transaction goes to charity as well. Wouldn't you agree that that is the best feeling of a transaction for you? Yes. And I did it with everybody, and I made sure that they said yes at least 6 times before I asked them did they want it. So you know, it's like, isn't it a beautiful day today? Yes. I'm having such a lovely day, are you? Yes. Out with the family today? Yes. You know, like stuff like that, you know. Anything, you can come up with anything. You know, you have a repertoire. And it's basically just words. It's just words. It's not even, you're not even making any effort. You're complimenting someone and relating the encounter and selling more products. And I emptied that shelf. I emptied the entire lot. And just goes to show that if you have charity somewhere in the place you're selling, I would mention it. It's a great way to establish great transactions. And the point of the story is, before we encounter this crowd here, which I've never seen the crowd, the moral of the story is that why I'm saying it to you is that for doing very well in my job, I was given a prize. I was given a prize by the boss. And when I opened it for doing well, I unwrapped Kingdom Come Deliverance Retail Demo Edition, which came out about 6 months before the game was even out. So this copy I'm using is the Retail Demo Edition, which is a lot of shops, well, big retailers were given a copy of this game. It's in a red colour, right? So it's not. I think Kingdom Come come Deliverance is in blue, right, and green. I don't think the disc is red, bright red, but this one is, and I think sometimes it struggles with the updates, which is why we get the pop-in. So not only are we playing on a unique disc, and if I had a camera I'd show it to you. You know, I could even take a picture and put it on my social, you know. But it's a demo edition. And it's quite expensive now. To set you back about £60 for a demo edition that's in good condition. You know, if you're going to buy it now, it says it's 25 quid. I'd check the condition of the disc, like inspect that. I couldn't see anyone selling this for 25 quid of a version of a game that doesn't exist. I just couldn't see it happening. It's at least 6 there. Alright, let's have a look. So our shoes are good, the van braces. We're not dirtied. So for encounters like this, we put on our barred shirt, because the barred shirt increases our charisma by 2 points, right? And if we put on this silver ring, so we'll take off Bianca's ring and put on the silver ring, our charisma will increase to 9. There we go. And then remove the quiver. There we go. This will increase our speechcraft. Pebbles, you got my fresh boots in here. You do, you got my high boots and you've got my hunting boots in here. You got some an armor kit in here, oh my god. Okay, so what do you think? Hunting boots, high boots. Alright, let's take the hunting boots. Doesn't drop our charisma. And then what we can do is we can move our working boots to the horse until we come across a cobbler, and then alright, you wait here, Pebbles. Alright, it's a cutscene here. Now, this has got a graphic scene ahead, okay? So, if you're squeamish, or if you're uncomfortable with scenes of, like, you know, where someone's been hurt, I've just given you a heads up that it's going to happen right now, because a cutscene is going to take place, and it's kind of dark-ish. You at least got to be 18 to see it. I mean, I know people are very smart these days, but from a professional perspective, it's very likely 17 plus on the range of age with playing computer games. So I just thought I'd let you know.
Citizens, move along. There's nothing to see here. That's what you call nothing to see. So I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hamish.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, in the service of Hanish's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say he had a limp?
Shit.
So much mystery in this game.
Allow me to introduce you to Limpy Lubosh.
They all know what's going on, but no one's saying anything.
Or all that's left of him.
Sakra. Nothing's ever easy. I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
If Henry can read, it says traitor in subtitles. They write the word traitor. Who is this Limpy Lubosh?
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
Questioning the bailiff first. How come he had a limp, bailiff?
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
There can be horse there in the background. Pebbles just chilling out, no idea. You know anything suspicious, bailiff?
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Oh yeah, I've heard of those people. Did he have any, friends?
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Do you have any idea where he was on the night of the raid?
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhof raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
And when did you find the remains, bailiff?
When did you find the body? And did anyone see anything?
Just now, and nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
Because they carried him here. That's why. Thank you very much, bailiff. Where's the bouncer? There he is.
Good day to you.
Hey, bouncer, what can you tell me about Lubosh?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Leipa.
Sonish of
I'm
Life.
investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Ask away.
Good man. What do you know about this character named Lubosh who was slain?
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much, but I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Oh, this sounds so condescending. Very good acting. Anything suspicious you've heard, seen, witnessed?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
In the woods with a gang of bandits looking for places to steal some stuff. That's what he was doing. And you have any idea what Lubosh was doing on the night of the raid, Bouncer?
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhoff was raided?
Not a clue.
Like a sealed up cushion, this one. Do you have any knowledge that he was having any romantic relations with anyone?
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
Oh, I don't believe a word he says.
That's all. Thank you.
What a clown. Let's have a look. Hey, Bath Maiden. You know a lot.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
She's either a chef, a baker, or a... She might know something he might be... Do you know anything about Lubosh?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa.
Hanish of Lipa?
Investigating the massacre in Neuhoff, and now a murder here as well.
Ask you a few
Can I ask you a
questions.
few questions?
Ask away.
Do you have any idea if you've met with someone special?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
He was always a loner. Except lately, he started talking to the parish priest, of all people.
That's all. Thank you.
That's all I need to know from the Bath Maiden, or the baker.
Good luck, then.
How about this lost behind it here? You look like you're...
Good day to you. What do you
Okay.
need?
Your help, my lady. What can you tell me about Lubosh?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa.
I
I'm
should
investigating the massacre in Neuhoff, and
Ask
now
you
a
a few
murder here
questions.
as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask all you want, lad.
Has he been spending time with anyone special?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
I don't know, since I don't go to alehouses.
Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Everything about him was suspicious. I always gave him a wide berth.
Was he spending time with someone on the night of the raid?
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhoff was raided?
How would I know?
Thank you very much.
That's all. Thank you.
Goodbye.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
Tell me anything about Lubosh?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhoff, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know how I can help you, but ask if you must.
Do you have any romantic relations with anybody, Marta?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
As far as I know, he had nobody at all in this world.
He met with somebody. Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
There wasn't sight or sound of him for a long time, and then yesterday he turned up at the church and even talked to the parish priest.
Pointing
I never
this
saw
to the
him
priest.
do that before. Probably had a bad conscience.
They don't like that priest and they want him
That's all.
to earn his crust.
God
This
bless.
priest they speak of.
Started killing the horses. Can you credit it? The horses!
God almighty, why? What did he do that for? I'm back.
Wow. 1 o'clock. Are we hungry? Oh, we are. Very hungry. Maybe we should go and get something to eat. People carrying buckets and everything. You know, it's like medieval dynasty, but inverted. It's as if the medieval dynasty architect has been here and left, and then we are like NPC, just walking through a village or town or city that's just been built by people. No animals? Wow, look at that cloth in the wind. Look at that. Can you see it? That looks so cool. It's grapes. They've all been picked, haven't they? They've all been harvested already. It's the June, isn't it? They get grapes. Is it June? Wow, they're working hard. Someone in the market must know something.
Wait till I tell you what happened to me. There was I, going along the road, minding my own business.
Good afternoon.
My lady, can you tell me about Limpy Lubosh?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know how I can help you, but ask if you must.
Did he meet with anybody?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
As far as I know, he had nobody at all in this world.
Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
There wasn't sight or sound of him for a long time. And then yesterday, he turned up at the church and
they've all
even
sports
talked to
of
the
each other.
parish priest.
They all covered themselves.
Probably had a bad conscience.
These small communities, they're very smart. There's going to be one that will give something.
That's all. Thank you.
Have you got a bed for the night?
I suppose I could find something. For how long?
Well, just in case I'm here for a bit longer, for one night.
Just the one night?
No problem, but you pay in advance.
2 crowns.
Here you are.
You've got it all to yourself. No one will disturb you.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
where's the mother hen of the town? Is there a bathhouse here?
God be with you.
Limpy Lubosh. Do you know him?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa.
Sir Hanish of Lipa.
I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now
Ask
a
you a
murder
few
here
questions.
as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know nothing about it, but ask all you want.
Lubosh seen anybody?
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
Not with anyone from the village. He used to sit in the tavern next to us sometimes, but he never said
Ooh.
much.
That's different dialogue. So you speak to a priest, and he used to sit in the tavern. Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Come to think of it, he was in church yesterday.
Ah, he was in a church.
He was even talking to the priest and went to confession.
Really?
I was wondering what he was up to take to the faith all of a sudden. But I suppose no sin's too dark for God's mercy.
Thank you very much.
That's all. Thank you.
Again, he points to the priest in the church. Confession. Let's check out his stuff.
May the Lord watch over you.
Spirits, mead. If you press triangle, it brings up a menu. 20, 10, 16, 2, 4, 3. More fruit than anything. We're going to eat a basket of fruit. So the best thing to do to eat for immersion is to sit at a table. Sit down at the church, actually. That's what I would do. Let's see if they got any, before we talk to any church. I'm not going to go there right away. Is that a guy with a sword? Wait a minute, is that the priest? Oh, we leap over the wall. We vaulted over that thing. Did you see that? My goodness. Mirror's Edge. Here we come. My lady. Maybe you know about Limpy Lubosh. May I take a seat, my lady? Don't mind if I have a purr, do you? We relish in fresh purrs in front of the priest's friend. Alright, that's put our nourishment right up to 81. Well, okay. My love.
Good day to you. What do you need?
Oh my, we can't ask her any questions. Do you live here?
You live here?
Of course.
I mean here, in the presbytery.
Yeah, right here.
In the presbytery? With the parish priest?
Yes. What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Yes, of course I like you.
Of course
So
I
why
do.
are you surprised Godwin likes me too?
I'm not. I mean, I see. I think.
We can't ask her any questions.
Take care.
You too, my lady. I'm sorry to intrude. Let's parkour over this wall. Oh, wicked. Alright. Shops down there. We got a pretzel shop. A butcher by the looks of it. We've got a scribe, which we can learn how to read, by the way. It's more of a shortcut sense of reading. Alright. Let's whistle for our horse. There you are. Alright. See if there's a bathhouse. They know everything at the bathhouses. Like, if there is one. Wow, look at the graphics on that, guys. Look at that. Could be that. Could be. It looks like a tent. It's either a camp or a tent. It could be. It could be what I'm looking for. This looks like a horse stables, maybe. Wow, that is so bright and colourful. I don't like the popping though, whether that's because I'm just a fussy player and I notice these things, or maybe it's just the update. I know if I play the original disc though, console just overheats. It overheats and that's a butcher. The people connected to this guy aren't here. Limpy hasn't been here for a while. He was hiding out here, maybe. A family member? A friend?
I hear you were at the Neuhouse stud farm when all that slaughter went on.
Oh, don't remind me. It was gruesome.
God have mercy. What exactly happened there?
Them bastards came by night, crept into the stable, and started killing the horses. Can you credit it? The horses!
God almighty, why? What would they do that for?
I'm baffled myself. If they tried to steal them, now that I'd understand. But that? So as soon as we heard the horses whinnying in terror, we all ran to the stable. Waiting for us, and they said about trying to kill us all too. It was terrible.
Oh my
Sorry to intrude.
Good day to you. What do you need?
Sorry to intrude there.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask away.
Has he seen anyone?
Do you know who Lubos used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
He was always a loner. Except lately, he started talking to the parish priest of all people.
Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
The only thing seemed suspicious was how a rogue like him suddenly started going to church. Now I see why, of course.
Thank you.
That's all. Thank you.
May the Lord watch over you.
Beautiful singing. Don't stop. That was so natural. Why stop? Hey chickens. Hello. Ooh, look at these cabbages.
What? Show yourself. Who is it?
I'm sorry, am I in your home? It doesn't say I'm intruding.
Has something happened?
I was admiring your cabbages. You think the clothes blow in the wind?
Has something happened?
Wow. Oh, it's by the wall. So they're all pointing to the priest. Very likely in Sasau, where we just came from. It's normally what happens. Normally, anyway. I wonder what that is. I mean, it's right behind us. Should we check it out? I think it's a tanner. Or horses, maybe? The white horse there. It must be. She knows something about Lubash? My lady.
Good afternoon.
Do you know anything about Limpy Lubash?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanish of Lipa.
Sir Hanish
I'm
of
investigating the
Lipa.
massacre in Neuhof, and now a
Ask you
murder
a few
here as
questions.
well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask away.
Was he seeing anyone?
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
He was always a loner, except lately he started talking to the parish priest of all people.
Anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
The only thing seemed suspicious was how a rogue like him suddenly started going to church. Now I see why, of course.
Thank you.
That's all. Thank you.
Take care.
Oh, this map. Apparently my friend did this on look at that. Wait, how could I have walked past it? Like, I literally followed the path on that road right to the left and it still didn't trigger it. Like, I looked, it came from here. Is it a blacksmith? Oh, it's a butcher. Wow, you have to get pretty close to unlock this rodeo shop. I mean, what would he sell? What, meat to cook? Ah, fine shop you have here. Let's get some illumination. Alright. Mutton and what's that, horse meat? Oh, we can cook it here? Alright.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
You too, my lady.
Goodbye.
I would like... Look at this, you've got rump. Eating a whole rump of beef takes a strong will and a strong stomach. Nutrition of 10. Cracklings. What could be better than freshly roasted pork cracklings, especially with a tankard of ale? Fine smoked bacon, filling and pleasing. Spiced salami, good to carry around for when you're hungry, far from town. Lightly salted, dried meat is durable and nutritious. The best thing to take on long marches. Meat from the wild hare is healthy and delicate. But a hare isn't very big. Won't keep you fed for long. Sausage, smoked slowly in beechwood smoke. Good pork from Bohemian pigs. Prime beef cut, packed with nutrition, but a little heavy on the digestion. Fine quality mutton from Bohemian curled hurl sheep, raised in open pens and guarded by a ginger-haired lad with a whistle. Chicken, a dead hen. She didn't know what came of her. A horse is a large joint of meat, enough for several meals. Okay, after that long explored menu, I think our best option would be pork. I'm going to say 2 pieces of pork, and that should keep us fed. So we'll close the deal. 2.5 crowns. Use the stove. Oh, cooked pork. Alright. Thank you very much. Take up. Alright, now that we've unlocked the butchers, we've got another place up here, which I think we need to unlock. And they sell the best produce, so... We'll do, we'll lean on our fence here. Well, a fence, not our fence, and we'll have some food. Let's see. It's topped us up there. This should stay fresh for a little bit longer. And nice glug of water wash down the pork. I think this is the other place to unlock. Let's have a look. Map. Yeah, further down, I think. Let's see. Wow, look at these horses. It's mine. What's this one? Look at you. Arabian? This place. Do you think I'm in the right place here? Odds are I'm not. I am. I'm in the right place. Well, to discover this question mark, I think it's a stable. Horse trader. We're right. Oh, they're all here, look. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's quite a lot of horses. Got a labourer there. He's working hard. Alright. Wow, look at the sunlight through the barn. Very Walking Dead. Look at that. Look at that, guys. That is really awesome, right? I love stuff like that. It's so Walking Dead. You can imagine Rick and Merle and Daryl and Carol, Tyrese, Sasha, Herschel, Abraham, Glenn. You can imagine all of them being in that barn. This is the most extraordinary graphics I've ever seen. And I'm so happy to play this game this evening, and I'm so happy if anybody has joined or if anyone's watching. It's an absolute pleasure, and thank you very much if you have joined this evening. God bless you very much, and I do hope you're all doing very well. I'm looking for Limpy Lugosh. Struggling to find this guy. I don't think his friends are here. I think his friends are far away. I've got to talk to this priest, so there we go. Alley up. We canter. Canter our way to the church. And to be fair, okay, I'm going to give a heads up here, right? So everyone knows the next scene that will take place is kind of mature. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip it. Alright, so I just want to give you a heads up because I don't want you guys feeling uncomfortable, and I know a lot of you guys are fathers and maybe mothers, and I know a lot of you guys sometimes sit back and relax and while you're there with your family, and the last thing you need is, whether it's by error or accident as it goes, gonna play out a scene within the game that involves mature themes. So I just want you guys to know that that is coming up, and I'm gonna skip it as soon as I see it, so there might be a fraction of a second, but I'm gonna skip it because I'm responsible for what I broadcast, not for what the game is, right? I think it's 6 o'clock. Does that mean that the priest is in the tavern? So I'm accountable regardless of the masterpiece of the game is. You can't blame Da Vinci for his artwork. How nice is that? Sound of bells. He's over there still. Alright. Is there a trough? In case the horse needs a drink. Give ourselves a bit of splash here. Bit of splash. Alright, let's talk to this priest. Well, he was here. Did he go inside? Wow, just as we were about to approach him, he left. What are the odds of that? Priest. Can we knock? He went inside. My goodness. Is he sat around here? No. Alright. Wow, look at the sun in the puddle. Look at that. That glare. It's powerful. It's a lens. It's in between a flare and a glare. A blare. But it's a blare. It's a lens blare. So it's in between the two, so it has to be a blare. It's a beautiful pub. I'm so glad I'm here. Alright, let's have a drink. Everyone's so happy. Take it that's the innkeeper. The landlord. Playing dice? Wow. I guess we could just use our imagination for the dice. Wow, everyone's coming to the pub. Even the bailiff. Even the bailiff's in the pub, look. Even he's coming for a drink. You know what? Wow, you know, I went to Style, it's called. Style. It's a place in England, and it's like a medieval town that's not been changed. It's still the same houses and the same structures as what it was like in the 1500s. Like, it's incredible. I went there. I went in the pub. It looks just like this. It looks just the same apart from the animal hides. Like, they had up all sorts of pots and plates, paintings and coat hangers. Everyone had the jackets hung up and they had candles. This was about 7 years ago. 6 years, maybe 6 years ago maybe. But it didn't have, I don't think it had any windows though. I think it was inside. I think it was like a kitchen that had been converted into like a tavern thing. But it was definitely like this there with the chimney oven and wow. People are upstairs.
God be with you.
Hey bailiff, more about Lubos.
Another thing about Lubos.
What did he say about his cronies?
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
I was hoping some dialogue will pop up about the priest. Thank you. I'll not be doing a tournament anytime soon. Where's the priest? Doesn't he show up at the pubs at like 8 o'clock?
Good evening.
My lady, if I may.
Good luck then.
Oh shit, it's filthy. Let's see, food. 126 crowns. Wow. Moonshine? What? Fine wine? Fine wine from late harvested grapes, with a full body and rich colour. Strong alcoholic drink. Watch out for the hangover. Butchering and preparing a whole deer takes time, but the gastronomic experience is worth the time and effort. Roast duck. A quarter of roast duck will fill you up nicely. Oh, it will, no doubt. A strong spirit that will burn away all physical and spiritual woes. I've read bacon. Quarter of cheese, properly stored. It will keep well, and it's filling. Fine mead, tastes good, warms and fortifies you. Excellent wine, the consumption of which can lead to fun, song, drunken blabbering, loss of memory, and empty purses. Who could refuse a nice, juicy chicken leg with crispy golden skin? A jug filled to overflowing with fresh, full-fat cow's milk. Cooked pork can be found on the tables of city folk and villagers alike, as long as they can afford it. Quarter loaf of local bread. Its filling, when dried, remains edible for many days. Ooh, lentil mash is a staple of countryside cuisine. Bitter young wine, nothing for the connoisseur, but it will alleviate your woes for a while. Wicked, I think. One mead. 5 crowns. Oh, sorry, my lady. Might have to wait till morning for the priest. I don't think he's coming to the pub. I think I was too late. He was playing Star Wars with the lightsaber, and then look, he's gone in again. Look, he came out and he went back in. Yeah, he was out playing with his lightsaber, and then as soon as we went into the garden, he went into the house. So I think we've got to wait till probably I think he'll only come out of his house at either 11 o'clock in the morning or he might come tonight to the pub for the rinse. I don't see him. Do you think he's inside the church? Should we have a look inside the church? I mean, I didn't check inside the church last time, which is probably silly, but it's very likely locked. No, it's not. It's open. Oh my. Well, what do you know? Ooh. I bet it looks beautiful at dawn, right? Sir, I'm so sorry to disturb your prayer, Father Goodwin. Can I ask you a few questions?
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Leipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
Bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did you know Lubosh personally?
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
Bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did he say or do or go anywhere suspicious?
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
My child, all sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently.
They have?
People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I understand that my character is probably about 19, 20 years old, but Henry is quite smart. Do you have any idea what he was doing on the night of the raid? Or does that have anything to do with the confession he came to?
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof was raided?
Unfortunately, I do know. And I'd like to help you with your investigation, but I can't.
What?
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
Vows more important than catching dangerous murderers?
There are laws of God above the laws of man, son. And one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
Thought that's why I went to confession. There must be a way that we can work out a deal.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the circumstances, and this is one of them.
Social status. Speech. You can't hurt him anymore.
But Lubosh is dead. You can't hurt him, but if you don't tell me, more innocent people may die.
If I told you, I would be betraying a vow that's a cornerstone of the Holy Church. If people believed the sanctity of the confessional couldn't be trusted, the consequences would be even worse than that.
Worse than the death of innocent Christians? Worse than the murderer escaping punishment?
No one escapes punishment.
His disposition must be at least 12. But that was my only lead, priest.
Father, Lubosh was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening. In the tavern. Over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
All right. Thank you, Father.
Farewell.
Do an audio test. Better? It's much better. Right. There we go. Test that now. Oh, that's fine. That's clear. Alright. Alright, we can always do some more reading later on or any time. You know, there's always plenty of time for reading. So. Let's go to the pub. And we've booked a room. So we have a we have a room for the night. Good day, everybody. Good day. I'm a young whippersnapper. Watch me. Haha. Hello. Oh, excuse me, sir.
Coming right up.
Are we open still? Is anyone in here? Hello, everyone. Wow, what happened there? That was such a bug. Let's try that. Alright, people are coming in and out. Okay. Let's sit down.
Coming.
Hi, Father. Let's enjoy a good tankard of mead. So we've got like some kind of pail or some kind of flagon, like a small flagon, enough to fill a tankard. So I guess we don't own a tankard, so we could just drink straight from the flagon. There we go.
Coming right up. Here you are.
Bottoms up.
There's the bailiff. Everyone's having a jolly good time. Cheers to you all. Cheers. A toast to the fine people of Bohemia. To the people of Auschwitz. Oh yeah, it seems like we got a little bit tipsy there. On the bottom left you can see a little label. It's a gentleman with a cup of ale. And on the right we have a little book, which means that we can really learn from books under candlelight on a table in a tavern. Especially after a fine brew. Can really digest the knowledge. We're gonna have to learn how to read and write after we do this investigation. I don't see a kitchen here, there's no fire. Another 5 minutes until the sun goes down, and then we'll engage conversation, or we can get another drink. Oh, we're starting to get tipsy.
Over here, please. One ale, please.
Barmaid. Barmaid, we need service. I require a fine ale. Where is this barmaid? Madam, my lady. Oh, she's not come our way.
I'll bring it right away. Come in.
We may have to get up and speak to her. Excuse me. Ah. Got the taste for a fine brew. Ooh, going a bit woozy. Ooh. Wow. Look at the moon. Hi, innkeeper. a drink. What do you think? Another mead? I'm going to take some wine. Some pork. Alright, check the basket. Let's close the deal. Thank you, my lady. It's like a leather bladder. It's a bladder of wine. A leather bladder. Fine, high quality.
I'd like to order.
Here you are.
I was wondering what's the wait.
There we go. Fine wine. Such high quality visuals. Alright, so we're gluttoned and we are we are in a state of spiritual well-being that only the drunk himself can appreciate, it states. Drunkenness in Kingdom Come Deliverance comes on gradually, and its level is shown by the gold background on the buff's icon. It increases according to how much you've drunk. Up to the halfway point of the buff, your strength, speech, vitality and charisma increase up to a maximum of +2. The closer you get to the halfway mark, the greater the bonus, but your conspicuousness will also rise considerably. That's interesting to know. Alright, let me prepare my consumable here. And we'll wait until we get to the halfway mark and then I'll put it on the map menu. Henry's starting to sway a little. So
My pleasure.
So yes, please be patient.
I'll bring it right away.
It means the world to me that you're watching. You are important to me as viewers and audience. Enjoy. This is a more immersive, tranquil experience.
I'd like a beer.
We really do get in contact with our digital world the way we do, you know? Like, in the best way possible. I mean, we can always live in a tent. We can always live in a tent. Like a campsite that we can choose. There's always a random campsite somewhere. I think there's a place called Samopesh, right? Excuse me, and in Samopesh, I'm sure it's got a forest.
Satisfied?
It's not a wood, it's a forest.
I'll have a beer.
I don't
go. So, let's go on the map here. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Full screen. There we go. So, up to now, this is what I've explored on foot. All this has been explored by foot. So, I think the reason why that's so covered is because I was looking for the woodcutters and the charcoal burners back when you were looking for ginger. So that area is quite, you know, and with Sir Hans as well, which I think Sir Hans was like, I don't know if it was like round here he got lost, I think, if I remember rightly. And I think the only reason this is explored is because last time I think I was bored and we just went down here to look at the monastery. So I think that's why that's been minimally explored. But it's obvious that this place is significant, and I think that Sasau, I think it's got something to do with Sasau, it's got something to do with this place, and it's got something to do with Talmberg. And I think it's going to be a case of Slingshot will be back and forth, really. And for some reason, because he was scared, he went from, let's have a look, he went from Neuhof, he went west through the woods. This is what Limpy Lubosh did. He went to Sasau. He stayed at Sasau. I think he stayed with some friends here, or either in the woods or in the town. So I don't know if he's got family or friend, like close friends, but he stayed here, I think. And then what happened was he caught word that someone was looking for him in Sasau. So he's got up early from Sasau, really early, and he set off, and he's basically like just done a legger, as we say over here in England. We call it a legger. He did a legger and he ran, I think, here, right? He ran there, but what happened is that whoever was here told him to leave because there's probably a family there, and this person doesn't want any harm coming to the family, right? So he's told Limpy to basically like leave. Right? So he can't go to Talmberg because that's heavily patrolled by guards. So what he's done is that he's gone through the forest, right? He's come here like that, through this little part here, and by this time I think he probably stayed one night here. I probably think in this wood, see where the trees are there. He stayed there for one night, Limpy Lubosh. And what he's done is, early in the morning, he's darted, and he couldn't go here. So he's gone through the woods, and someone said, really early in the morning, so he must have set off at 4 o'clock, and he's run. And someone said here at Auschwitz that they seen someone running in the moonlight, a shadow on the light, like really early in the morning. And that was Limpy Lubosh, right? He was running because he was basically running here to see the priest. And that's when he made it about 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. People seen him, you know, just come running in randomly. Probably chilled back here for a bit, spoke to the butcher and the horse stables to kill time. It's very likely he did that. And then he waited till just a bit later until the priest got up, and he's trudged his way right through the middle of town. And then he went home. The worst thing happened to him. However, when he fell asleep, his friends left him. Because he was with friends. And I think when he went up to town, his friends stayed in his house. And I think that when he had a drink, he fell asleep. And then when he fell asleep, Limper, his friends ran off. And it's very likely that his friends either went to Talmberg or the mill or back to Sasau, his friends. That's what I think happened. And his friends are now in the same position as Limper. The reason why they went after Limpy Lubosh is because he had a limp and he was the easiest to catch up to. And then when his friends left, they left him for them, for the slaughter. And now their actions has come back on them. And either there's one friend, 2 or 3 of them, and it's very likely there's 2 of them, because there was 4, then there was 3, now there's only 2. Can't see there being 1 left. And it looks as though we'll either get sent to the mill or back to Sasau after this. Very, very likely. And if there's a bathhouse in Sasau or another place of recreational well-being, that will be a place to check out for any close friends of Limper. But for now, we're here. But that is my theory on what happened to Limpy. But all he's been doing is doing a legger, and he damaged his leg even more. He damaged it even more and he was in extreme pain. And that's why the priest is being what he is with it. Because he knew that Limper had made bad decisions and bad choices that made him have that limp. And he'd been running constantly, tired, hungry, thirsty, scared, with a limp, and all he did was retreat from that Neuhof. And fear is what got him in the end. Wasn't those bandits or those people or his friends. It was fear itself. And that's why he got drunk, because he didn't want to feel scared anymore. He was tired of being scared. So he went to the church. The priest made him feel safe. He's got drunk with the priest. The priest has walked him home. No doubt. Bet the priest walked him home. Made sure he was safe. Saw his friends asleep. Like I bet his friends pretended to be asleep when they heard the priest. No doubt about it. They were pretending. And then he's helped him down, and then as soon as he's done that and the priest is gone, they've left. Because there was another person that said they saw... There was one that said they saw someone, a shadow with the light. And the other one was, I saw people running in the dark against the light. So there was 2 separate dialogues of what people saw at 2 separate occasions. So we've got a group of people and we've got one person. Do you know what I mean? The one person was the earlier occasion and the 2 people was later. So his friends ditched him. What a bunch of snakes. And when we see him, let's make sure that we make a mark on who those individuals are who got Limpy slaughtered there, because they left him. When we find out who they are, we're going to remember who they are. And I think it's shady what they did to Limper. The guy's got a disability, guys. Think about it. He's got a disability. He's an ex-war veteran. He's got mental health. He's not hurt nobody. He just teamed up with the wrong people and made bad decisions. Why should that person, who everyone hates because he doesn't have a bath, right? That's why they call him Rika. That's why they call him Rika. Because he reeks. Because he probably worked in a pig farm or somewhere that stinks, and he's got this permanent stink on him, so they call him Rika. No, even though that's the state of the situation, that doesn't mean that the guy deserves to that. So we're going to make note where these people are. When all said and done is, and all is complete, when the rubber meets the road, we'll go back and we're going to see what we can do to avenge Rika, what these so-called friends did. If they don't get slaughtered by anyone else, I mean, we're not going to harm them in any way as Henry, but we're going to find ways to do something indirectly. There's got to be something. They've got to have livestock. They've got to have something that involves a pot of food. They must have something, containers in their home that have things in them, right? Like, everyone's got something. Something's got everything. So we'll check that out, and we'll not forget that, because that is really shady, and if anyone did that to you, or your friends, or your brother, or your sister, or your mum, or your dad, your family, you wouldn't be happy about it. And what? Because your family member had a limp, and apparently didn't have a bath. People called him names. I don't think anyone these days would take that lightly. I don't think anybody would. Anybody, anywhere. Do you remember that story about them people like oh, I don't know, it's like they did something shady like with someone with disabilities, and it was recorded on that webcam. You know, like a DoorDash, a doorbell cam, sorry. And like what the people were doing, and then when it was exposed, what they were doing. Like, I'm not going to be descriptive about it because it's a bit dark, so I don't want to say too much, but it is out there, and on YouTube you can watch it. And it, like, people were like, you know, like just showing up randomly at the door and outside the house in the car and stuff. Like, these people were getting, like, their lives were just misery and purgatory after they were exposed, being shady, like, to family and a friend, or it was cruel what they were doing. But I tell you something, their actions caught up with them, guys. It really did, and it wasn't the law, because there's only so much that could have been done, or something or other. It was the people, the community, that basically was the ones that were enforcing the law. Indirectly, of course. You know, so... Nah, I wouldn't be... I'd be very upset, me. I'd be very, very upset. And I'd want to know who did it, who ran away from him, and why they left him alone in a town. The only way I can think is, if I'm going to be a bit of a mediator with myself without being too harsh, is that they all decided to split up. They either all split up at the mill, they either all split up at Sarsau, or they all split up at Auschwitz, but they left him they left Limpy when he fell asleep. That's the only outcomes I can think. And all of them are terrible. But I can see why they would have all split up. We're going to find out what happened really. There's got to be an answer. There's got to be an answer. And we'll find out what it is. But let's prepare this. And then we'll get cracking. Thank you so much for joining and watching my stream. It's one of the best graphical games ever made, in my opinion, this. And at the moment with Father Goodwin, and we're going to have the scene where they're in the tavern. So there's going to be mature themes. And I just want you guys to know that. So you can turn off or leave the stream when I unpause it. So keep that in mind. I am going to skip if there's any other references. I'll try and see if I can skip it in segments if it lets me. But I'll try to be the best using a PlayStation console. I'll do my very best to moderate the magnitude or the gravity of the content forces. I'll do everything I can to mediate that, so nobody is offended, whether that's corporate or industrial, recreational, etc., commercial, blah blah. Yeah, commercial, right? That's correct. Commercial. Ghost means well, and will do his best to edit it in real time. Okay, because the game is rated M for mature. I think in the UK that's 18, right? 18, I'm sure it is, and I think in America it's 17. I think. I don't think there's a 21 rating in America. I don't think. So yes, there may be language used that you might not like. There might be phrases that are used that might be rather unusual. And I'd like you to do your very best to either take it with a pinch of salt or just like don't watch it. Because as you know, my country, England, moderates its influences very heavily, right? I'm sure you guys know that. And if you don't, I think it's right that you should. Because I can't do anything wrong anymore. When it comes down to what's it called? Like conduct and content. So I have to make you guys aware well in advance. And explain the reasons why. And not only do I have to do that, I actually have to want to do it. Right? Because your safety and your well-being is my number one priority, not the game or the stream. Does that make sense? And for me to make that very abundantly clear and like positive as anything, I've got to make you fully aware. Not only does Ghost play games from Minecraft all the way to Grand Theft Auto, the spectrum is far and wide. But this game is somewhere out of the spectrum. This game is somewhere that is so on the line that was it McEnroe in tennis that mentioned about the chalk dust at Wimbledon? Like, literally on the line. This game is on the line, I promise. It really is. I know people don't want to hear that clapper jabber about how I've got to look out for you guys, but I gotta say, because it's a mature game. You know what I mean? And what if someone's just like using their older brother's accounts or older sister or something, and like, you know, like my streams there, and someone's, you know what I mean? There's stuff like that. Like, there's so many things I've got to think about before I even play these games. Like, millions different outcomes, you know. The game's so cool though. It's like so worth the planning. Like, it is. People get bored anyway after about 5 minutes when you're not playing it. It's the only trouble because the game is like a bicycle. The wheels have got to keep turning for it to be interesting. Otherwise, people just they don't observe the bike until it's in motion. And viewers get so disengaged lately. It's so difficult to retain them because there's so much available, you know. And I do my best. I remember like round about November, we had like 20 odd people watching us. With this game, you know, maybe 25, 30 people. Alright, we're back. We're back.
I'm sorry I can't tell you everything, but maybe we can work something out. But first I'd like to hear something about you, my son. With whom do I have the honor? Where are you from?
I'm from Skalitz.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about your kin?
They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Here, we'll drink to them. It must have been terrible.
It was terrible. It seemed so pointless.
I'd like a beer.
We had no warning. They just appeared and began the slaughter. God knows why. They killed anyone who didn't make it to the shelter of the castle. My parents, my girl, even the Deutsch who was on Sigismund's side. I didn't make it to the castle. I wanted to try and help my parents, but there was nothing I could do. Then I fled to Talmberg with the Cumans on my heels. They almost killed me. They slaughtered people in the surrounding villages. There was a pile of bodies in front of the church in Rovna. Folk who tried to take refuge there, but
My poor child. May God grant them eternal rest. And how did you come to get this assignment?
God bless them.
I'd have expected Sir Hanish to send that old grouch, Bernard.
He did, but I found a witness and the trail led here to Ujitz, so he sent me here to follow it up.
Ah, well, congratulations. It's nice to see someone using their head to find things out instead of torture.
I did.
We'll have
I
to
did.
drink to that.
I used my
Now
head.
the most important thing. What actually happened in Noyo? The good folks here about are saying all kinds of terrible things, but I take most of it with a pinch of salt.
It's awful, Father. They're not exaggerating.
The rumours aren't exaggerated this time, unfortunately. The Neuhof stud farm was raided by bandits, but they didn't come to pillage or even take the horses. They only wanted to kill. They maimed
Black
the
coffee
horses
I'm
and
having.
slaughtered
No
some
milk.
people.
Oh
Sure
my
they would've
goodness,
killed
it tastes so
more, but
nice.
bandits quarrelled
Wow.
among themselves and broke off the
My
attack.
God.
And judging by what's left of our
I know how
reapers,
nice it
they're
tasted.
still settling accounts.
I see it's every bit as bad as people claim. Dreadful. Well then, here's to those poor souls who had to die so pointlessly and so terribly.
I drink
I told
to
you
that,
all about
Father.
me. Now it's your turn, Father. You don't look much like our parish priest at home.
I notice you have a girlfriend.
I noticed there's a woman living with you at the presbytery.
What of it? Have you never met a cleric who lives with a woman before? Mother Church won't let me take her to wife. Too afraid it might lose its property to any heirs she bore me. But she cooks and cleans. And, well, as a man I have my needs.
I'm not sure the parish priest at St. James would agree with you.
I heard he was a bit odd.
If I may, Father. Dear cleric. I want to get straight to the point.
Well, we've had an agreeable chat, but now let's get down to business. So, about this confessional seal. Do you really want more innocent people to die?
Henry, That's not how it works. There are matters in which you can't make exceptions because if you do it once, you'll forever be tempted to do it again. If people stop believing in the church because their confessional secrets are betrayed, they won't trust anyone, and that's worse than even the most hideous crime.
This was my only lead.
I understand, but that means I've reached a dead end. Those cutthroats will strike again, and I can't stop them.
Chin up, lad. I might have a solution.
What?
If I tell you what Lubos told me, I'd be betraying the confessional secret. But first thing tomorrow, I'll try something I think might help you.
Word of honor?
On my soul.
I always wondered about the things a priest tells his congregation. Where on earth do you get the ideas for your sermons?
Well, Uzhitz isn't Prague. It's not enough to instruct people. They have to be entertained, too. If I only read from the Bible, I'd soon be preaching to an empty church.
Our priest wasn't exactly a bard. So what do you preach to your flock about?
It has to be something topical. Condemning vices. And, of course, describing...
He talks about religion here.
Tongue-lashing about the two popes goes down well these days. And stories from real life, with a nice moral to them, are popular as well. Especially if they're about fornication and similar scandalous vices.
Can you give me an example?
Well, recently a priest by the name of Jan Hus started preaching in Prague, in the Czech language, and the people liked it. I hear he always has a full house. The journeyman who heard him told me what Hus is preaching, and I like the sound of it. I'm thinking about putting it in my own repertoire.
What's so amazing about it?
The preaching of Master Jan Hus about Mother Church. The lamentable wealth in which the church is drowning has turned to poison.
He's going to do
Nearly
it.
the whole of Christendom is contaminated. Just like a flock of hungry ravens, they settled on this land to devour every grain of gold and silver. They don't know mercy. Their hearts are corrupted by longing for wealth, and they shamelessly profit from everything. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay and you will have absolution. What if the devil himself were to pay? Would he ascend to heaven too? With such money gained from the poor, they buy beautiful horses to ride and needless servants to pamper them. They gamble at dice and dress their whores in expensive furs. While Jesus Christ walked barefoot and had no place to lay his head.
Remember,
Look to
mature
your
themes.
consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too. Amen.
Well, this Jan Hus character is quite a rebel.
Oh, the congregation will love it.
I don't doubt it.
Let's drink to that.
Funny. That last bit reminds me of someone.
What do you mean? My situation's completely different. Huth preaches against the prelates and the clerics who are robbing the poor. Look at me. I don't have a pot to piss in. I'm no better off than the folk I preach to. I'm one with them in poverty and suffering and everything that troubles them. I drink with them and curse those stuffed habits in Sasau Monastery.
So you want me to preach against the debauchery?
Don't you think it's a bit odd when someone boozes and lives in sin with a woman and then criticises the Pope for debauchery?
No, I don't.
And what do you think of Hus?
What do you think of this Jan Hus?
He's certainly a wise man. A little overzealous for my taste. If he got out of Prague and came here for a look, I'm sure he'd stop condemning drinking and lying with women.
And do you know of teachings of this Master Jan Hus?
Where can I find out more about his teachings?
You like it? I copied down some of his sermons. If you're interested, you can read them at my presbytery.
And what's everyone else saying about it, Father?
What do the common folk think of it?
They like it. They're happy to hear someone say what they think themselves, but are afraid to say aloud. Things that make them angry. And they're calling for change. In a few years, it'll have grown beyond control. You mark my words, the people will rise up and the church will be shaken to its very foundations.
Yeah, unless they burn him at the stake first.
Nonsense. They can't burn a master of the most respected university in Europe.
Anyway, enough about the preaching.
Thanks for the sermon, but I think I've been morally uplifted enough. Oh, it's getting quite late. What are your plans, Father?
What do you suppose?
Alright,
We
mature
have a drink,
themes.
of course.
Mature themes ahead. I'm going to do my best to skip them. Say it's a good plan.
That sounds like a good plan.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Przyszła bida mora lat, to nie ustoi żadnej chlap. Na kraj panuje sej smutek, donielo i rano utek, niech ich małżeński majstrat, do przerażylne staje prach. Už sej boi svatý muži, nechtěl bych bejbě i kůži. Nám je to jedno a tak si dáme jedno a požadem si huby jako poslední den. Půlky se vábí, ano ráda slávy a tak vypal sumky a posaď se mi sem. Tak posaď se sem a vypal je ven. Ukaž kozy jako vozy, zítra jen tu stolnej den. Tak nalej mi hned a točí se svět.
Enough of this.
He was in the pub
Look,
himself.
Come on over here, sit down and have a drink with us.
Don't vex me again, Father. It's 3 hours past dusk.
He's literally in the pub with us.
Curfew is long gone.
So what?
So, I'll have you all whipped and put in the stocks, and I'll write a letter to the bishop about you, priest.
Well, nothing to worry about then. Everyone knows the only one around here who can write is me.
Enough! Men, throw them out. Oh,
Oh dear.
You looking for a fight? Henry, back me up.
Oh dear.
Come on,
Yo. You're dead.
Thou shalt not hurt thy neighbor. Is that all you got? Ah!
Hell for me.
Go with.
It's a sin to fight.
My goodness, can't see anything. Oh, he's down. I cleaned him out. I did it. Where are we? What are we doing?
Watch the step, my dears. Careful, you don't hurt yourself.
Godwin, you're a buffoon.
Was it the bell?
Here we are. Look at this beauty.
We can't do this, can we?
Who says? Get ringing, wench.
Oh my.
This is wonderful.
Was he vomiting?
Ah, bloody oath.
And now, my dears, comes the climax of the evening. Well, I have to say that was a fine evening.
Godwin, you beast! Get up! Do you hear me? Wake up, you drunkards!
Oh, fucking hell.
Where the... Oh, what the... Oh, who the hell are you? Oh, Henry. My great friend, Henry. Didn't we have a wonderful time?
Well, you certainly did, you old lecher. Now you better pull yourself together quick. You haven't much time. There's some water and something to eat on the table there, but if I were you, I would move my hairy arse before my flock eats me alive.
Oh, step on in my head. My guts. Oh, my poor suffering stomach. Oh, what was that woman on about? Wait, before my flock eats me alive. I've forgotten something. What have I forgotten?
Where the fuck am I?
What the fuck was it? Mass! Oh shit, I have to say mass. I gotta say mass. You have to help me.
How? You're the priest.
I can't do it in this state. Maybe the liturgy. But I have to give a sermon as well. Oh, this is a disaster. They're gonna excommunicate me.
I'd like to help you, but...
You can. You can do the sermon for me.
What? So, first I investigate a murder no one wants investigated. Then I drunkenly keep the whole town up all night. And now you want me to preach at them from the pulpit? Do you want them to burn us at the stake?
No. No, I've got it. Suppose that Sir Ratzig's protege. You just came from studying in Prague. And you want to share the words of Master Jan Hus, who you recently heard preaching there. Henry, look, from what I remember, we might have overdone it a bit last night. And if the bailiff or someone else complains about me, the bishop's gonna have my guts for garters.
Nah, they love you, priest, they
Stop
do.
gaping at me like a stuffed squirrel and start helping.
You're mad. You're stark raving mad.
I'm not. It's a perfect plan. It's flawless. Oh. How about this? If you help me with this, I'll tell you who Lubosh's cronies are.
Oh yeah. That's different. That gives us a heads up. We'll never get away with this. Alright, but I can't guarantee the result.
Well, alright. I can't make any promises about what'll happen.
No, neither can I.
What do you want me to do, exactly?
I'll go and start the liturgy. Then I'll introduce you. You give the sermon I told you yesterday in the tavern, and that's that. No need to drag it out. If it turns out well, I'll tell you what I know about Lubosh.
Christ almighty. Fine then. We have a deal.
Wonderful. Let's get to it then.
Ooh. Alright, let's quickly put on our green shirt. That's clean. Boots. Our ring. Trousers. There we go. So hurry, father. Oh.
Never sure. He can hardly walk after his cape was last night.
You were with him, you
He was with him. He was out with him. They're all singing. They all love it though. He entertained them all. They're all bored.
In nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Excuse me.
Accepit panem in sanctas at venerabiles a manus suas.
Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Hac facite in meam commemorationem.
He can barely stand. All as his date.
Brothers and sisters, you may have had the honor of meeting Henry from Skalitz, who is here at the behest of Sir Hanush to investigate that heinous crime at Neuhof. You might not know that Henry recently visited Prague, where, by the grace of God, was able to hear Master Jan Hus from the esteemed Charles University preaching. I've managed to persuade Henry to stand here today in my stead.
Oh my goodness.
Tell us what he heard. Because,
let's be confident.
As you all probably know,
we can be confident with
Jan Hus is a very popular preacher in Prague. So, Henry, you may begin.
Oh dear. Confidence.
Brothers and sisters, let me get straight to the point. I'd like to talk about the church and how corrupt it is. Boy has a cheek.
God is above all.
One should not believe in the church, because the church is not God. God is above all things, and the church is but a means to salvation, which the prelates do not care to hear.
He's right.
Wait. Swords.
It is the corruption of God's pastors here on earth that has brought misfortune on our heads. Plague, cumens, hunger, and chaos. The accursed wealth that the church is drowning in is poisoning almost the whole of Christendom. When dogs are fighting over a bone, take the bone and they will stop. Just like the flock of ravens that has descended on this land to peck up every speck of gold and silver. They show no mercy. Their hearts are poisoned by covetousness. They trade everything. Everything is for sale. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay, and you will have absolution. And the prelates sin and give themselves absolution.
For shame! Shame upon them!
To sin is human.
It is the custom of the gluttonous prelates and monks to preach against sin. But what do they know of us ordinary folk? Let us remember the marriage at Cana, where our Lord Jesus Christ himself feasted with the other guests and drank his fill. And when the wine was gone, he performed a miracle and created more. He, whose companions were poor travellers, simple folk, prostitutes and troublemakers, performed a miracle so the feast could continue.
Now that's the kind of sermon I like to hear.
No, brothers and sisters. Jesus did not condemn alcohol. Drink to lighten the cross you bear in this vale of tears, but not with such abandon that you cannot keep holy the Sabbath. For there should be moderation in all things, and it is not drinking itself that is sinful, but intemperance and beastly indulgence.
He's right.
Always the swords. If I remember rightly, it's the swords.
Enough about sin, which the prelates are so fond of preaching about, and whose absolution they promise if you only pay enough coin to Mother Church. What if the devil himself were to pay? Will the bishops tell us he too would ascend to heaven? And what about those bishops? They sin without remorse, and with the money grasped from the poor for indulgences, they keep fine horses and hordes of servants to pamper them. They play dice and garb their mistresses in expensive furs, while Christ, the Lamb of God, walked barefoot and had nowhere to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too.
Down with the prelates. Away with them.
We're fortunate
prelates,
to have our good
yeah.
Father Godwin. At least he's a fair and simple
I remember
man.
that, the prelates or something.
God sees what is happening on earth, and he is filled with righteous wrath that those who should seek the salvation of souls instead seek mammon and the idle comfort of lucrative posts. Blessed are the shepherds who share the poverty of their flock, who are as one with you and bear with you the burden of this earthly pilgrimage, who do not condemn your venial sins.
Oi! All honour to Godwin! Let him drink like one of us!
Yeah.
That is all I heard in Prague. Amen.
Did we do it? Oh, we did it. Oh, man. That's a relief.
The lad spoke well, considering what a soak he is.
He's right, Dad.
The young man shouldn't drink so much, but the Lord's given him a sour tongue.
I don't suppose I'll ever get to Prague. He told it nicely.
Well, well, my boy, you have talent, and I can't deny it. And you pulled a thorn from my side. I almost didn't make it.
Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, what's to be done? I'll make it up somehow.
So, about our bargain.
Although it's a sin.
So gluttony and fornication.
God does forgive a penitent.
So, what did Limpy Lubitsch tell you? Was he at Neuhof that day? Who was with him? And where are they now?
Now slow down. I'm sorry, but he didn't tell me that much.
Don't let me down after all I've been through. For you?
Well, now Lubos came to me shortly after it happened. His conscience was gnawing at him. And I must say, in the end, he turned out to be a better man than he looked. He said they'd been hired through some crony of theirs. And at first they were just to steal some horses.
Ah, yeah.
Then it all turned sour and people started getting killed.
Right.
And neither he nor his cronies wanted anything to do with that.
There you go.
So they fell out from the gang and fled.
Fell out? Yeah, there was a body found in the woods by Neuhof.
Yeah.
That would explain something. Lubos kept jabbering that he wasn't a murderer, that he didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
So I know that Lubos killed the murderer and he's dead too. The trouble is, I need to find the ones who are still alive. I need names and places. Did he mention any of the others?
Only nicknames. Talked about some fella called Riki from Ledechko, Pius, Timmy.
Pius. That lot are about as pious as I am ordained.
Nonsense. You would make an excellent priest. And anyhow, with your skills, you ought to be able to sniff out this Riki from Ledechko, right?
Well, we'll have to now. There's not much else to go on. Let's hope he's not hanging from the wall, too.
Indeed. And I'd hate to be excommunicated for nothing. Anyhow, good luck. You watch out for yourself. These people clearly mean business.
Thank you,
and I'd
fella.
like to raise a tankard with you again sometime.
Yeah, I'll try. Although I'm not sure I'd survive another night of your debauchery.
And if anyone should ask, you heard nothing from me. I'll deny everything.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, we heard about Rika from Ginger. Ledechko. It's not a trough. original burn of the disc, the rendering is like, this is what I think happened. When this is what I think happened. They sent the game out to be sold on the disc when it first came out. That version, regardless of updates. Right, so if you don't have any updates on it, and you're just playing the disc, and you do a stream, then yeah. Card. But if they're on PlayStation, they just don't. It doesn't work. It's like if you played like Fallout 4, the vanilla version. I bet that's not compatible with PlayStation streaming. No, but no, it's not Sony's fault or the developer. It's all about investments and marketing and money. Going to the woods. Sometimes, oh my god, like a little bed symbol there, like we're tired or something. I think we've got some water, you know, this should heal us a little. Here, look. Health 1, but I don't think it's... No health, less energy, 0 energy. Well, apparently it's supposed to increase our health by 1, but it's not doing it. And I think it's because we're tired. That's what I think. Wow. Loosens the tongue and lowers inhibitions. Increases speech by 5 points for 10 minutes. It says take, so it's ours. Confirms the aim during archery and improves your bow skill. Increases your bow skill for 10 minutes, by 5 points. 52 groschen. Ring. Small. That is so cool. O'clock. Going to the woods here. There's a cross here. People have left fruit and everything and offerings. I could see property over there. That symbol there that's a headache. I think a migraine, I think. Let's have a look. You have a splitting headache and a feeling of great regret. A hangover reduces your strength, your agility, vitality, speech and charisma, and makes you more conspicuous. The degree of these negative effects depends on how much you drank. How long the hangover lasts is determined by your drinking skill. The more experienced you are, the shorter the hangover. It will dissipate eventually, or can be cured with a marigold decoction, a Lazarus potion, or hair of the dog potion. You're exhausted. Cannot concentrate. Your tiredness. There's a camp there. Well, we could drop off at the inn of the Ill Glade, look. Do you see it? I think that's spectacular, so I think we'll do that. We'll go through the path here, fall down until we get to the camp. Take this little snaky path here and go through the woods and down here to the glade. I think it's going to be beautiful. And I think we'll make it. I think we'll make it. And what's our health? Ah, so it did increase. I think it increases over time, you know, for the hydration to kick in. And the thing is, if you run when you're tired as well, oh, you get real tired real quick. Well, he's exhausted actually. He's not tired. He's exhausted. Walk through the woods. Wow. Beautiful, right? Birch tree and oak, Norwegian pine. Well, Bohemian pine, I must say, Bohemian. Oh, look at this oak. Look at that. Size of these trees. The branches, how they move in the wind. The leaves, the sun. bridge. There's a bridge down there. Tall grass, clear path, strong, small bridge, river below. Wow. That water looks so nice. That is so awesome. From this ilky, murky liquid to the sun rays to that. But it's all about perspective, you know. It's all about perspective. Come on, Henry. Wow, did you see that? Come on, Henry. Wow. Well, that was the cost of looking at the water. Alright, let's check our map. Let's see. So we're on the wrong path. We need to take a left here. Right, so if we look left, this should be the path. Right. Reverb test. It does sound kind of strange, right? That bit of static. On the headset. You can still hear it. Should be gone now. Wow. So alright, let's go camp. This is the way we need to go to the inn. Henry is shattered. I suppose we could have what's our energy? 40, nourishment 90. actually retains energy in terms of his food very well. I don't want to unlock the skill that, you know, like food lasts longer. I like the fact that we get hungry because it makes it more interesting. You know, it's just no way anyone has that skill. You can slow down your metabolism like Bruce Lee. Like, I don't think anyone could do that. And if you can, I bet everyone wants to know how. And it's simply not through a skill like this. It takes great meditation and discipline to be able to retain such energy like that. Danger ahead. Goodbye gloves. There they are. Slip on our hand braces so we don't flay our forearm. It's a bit better. It should be good now. Where is it? There we go. In case the string whips back on the cheek, we can wear a coif so it doesn't hit our... protect our ears. They're probably in the woods. They were here. Where do you think they went? Did they spawn out or did they run off? Strange. Don't see any footprints. Must have run straight into the woods. Could have been a boar. Sometimes you get they're not bandits, it's the title before a bandit. Sound is awful. It must be the amplifier. elbow must be. It's gonna make a noise here. See how that sounds. Lovely. Here's the tavern. Yeah, they're over there. They've set off another nest of crows. Probably brigands. You don't want to come across too we're here and we walked it as well. Courage. Ah, let's whistle over the horse who's with his friends. There you go. There's your friends. Hope you're okay. Hi, barmaid.
Jesus Christ. Your clothes. Were you assaulted? Damn
Yes.
bandits. May they burn in hell.
You need a place to sleep.
Have you got a bed for the night?
I suppose I could find something. For how long?
Just the one night, please.
Just the one night?
All right. Money up front, though.
As you wish.
Here you go.
2 crowns.
You got it all to yourself. No one will disturb you.
Thank you very much. Let's see what you have for purchase. Alright, so something that doesn't grant too much nutrition, we're on 86. So we just need 10. 10 or 12 nutrition. Cheap wine. It's a bit expensive for food, so I'm thinking we could have some porridge. Excuse me. Some horseradish. Nice and spicy. Thank you. There we go. $8 Oh. Andra.
Good health to you.
God bless you, Andra. Anything happening around here?
How's trade? Any trouble around these parts?
Around here? The ones who've got it worst are them at the Neuhof Stud Farm. Getting things up and running again without old Smill would be a job and a half. His widow Zora's a fine woman, tough as they come. Well, she's a woman still.
Huh. Anything else?
How's trade? Any trouble around these parts?
Nothing we can't handle.
What training do you offer? The axe. Alright, you can get an axe. Cool. That's our Skyrim weapon, isn't it? The axe. Ah, Corin, the woodcutter healer, the veterinarian. Such an awesome character. Should we see our room? It's still a bit weird going up the stairs. Isn't this cool? Looks like a map of a place. You can give that to dogs. That's why I put it there. That's there in case we need it. In case we come across parts where there are wild dogs, they attack you. Or there's a mission we need to get past a dog. Plenty of rotten meat. Dogs love rotten meat, don't they? It's better for them. Isn't that weird, that? Like, you'd think that cooked, healthy meat would be better, but actually rotten meat is actually more appetizing to a dog than actually raw cooked meat. Like, I think they preferred it when, like, you cook the chicken and then, like, say like there's a carcass of a chicken, you put it in the bin, and it's stinking, and you wrap it up. I think that's when they like it, like to a dog. That's like, it's like perfect. Got a bird trap. It's just we'll have to take the bludgeon and put away the reliable blade. It's too advanced. So I think the bludgeon might actually be better for us, actually. Alright. What do you think, guys? You think there's nothing down in the bar? He is tired. Sit down for a moment. Oh, it's perfect at 5 o'clock, look. 8 hours sleep he needed. Wow, he really was tired. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Oh, it didn't. So early in the morning. Still dark outside. Such a comfortable bed. Six and a half hours. Near the pigs. Oh, it's dirty. Need a bath. Put on a dirty shirt. Take off the ring. Oh, dirty trousers. Put on Bianca's ring. Oh my god. His pants are filthy. Weather looks nice. Let's do a sound test. Lovely. Check in. Right, now that we're... Oh, the bright light. Oh my. It's a murky day. Very murky. I think that saved it, right? Should we have a look? In the glade. Yeah, it did. It saved it. Is there a trough? Could be over here. Has to be a trough, right? Like, there must be. Really? There's no trough? Let's have a rinse. there's not. Well, I'm very surprised. Unless it's not been filled up yet. It's the only thing I can think, it's not been filled. Check out our map. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Up and then left. Jeez, this cable. On that side. Might make a noise. Must be dust in it or something. Stick. Come near me, I've got a stick. I got a stick and I got a shield. All I need. Bandits just come out of the woodwork sometimes, so when you're walking armed and ready, they think twice. They're near. I don't think they'll come near me when I've got a shield like this. Protect our knees. I mean, the padded chassis, the gambeson for the legs, it might not do much, but it just gives us that, you know, in case they just fall a little, and their sword might just save you. It might just cut into the cloth, you know, instead of the person. Just that half an inch, you know, while they fall forward. Like little tiny moments like that are important, and I think that's the purpose. So got a helmet, gambeson, coif, gambeson for the legs, bludgeon and a shield. Excuse me, I beg my pardon. Bugs Bunny there. Like, even to this day, like, if I draw Bugs Bunny, there's just something that's not the same as the original. Like, it's cool and everything, because I love drawing, obviously. I'm alright at drawing, it's just that it just doesn't look as good, basically. Like, I suppose if I don't know what happened there. It's like a birch forest, isn't it? Same like Daffy Duck and Donald Duck, right? Like, you can draw them, they're really cool, but it's just not the same. Check out this birchwood. Civilian camp, village, settlement. Wow, look at these rich bluebells. Wow, look at this birchwood. Now that's the rift. Whereabouts is this birchwood? Let's have a look. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Alright, so it's west. Ah, so it's here. It's only small, but it's still beautiful, right? Like, it's not over there. They're Scandinavian or Bohemian pines. This is a specific birchwood. Put that equipment away. As we're entering town, take off our helmet, remove our coat. We don't want to come across intimidating. Hopefully there's a trough here. Is that a cow? Don't think we need to go here, to be fair. Don't really. I mean, we could have a nosy, see what it is. I don't think it'll do any harm. Might be able to get work for Fritz and Matthew. Let's give them an ask. Hello, sir. No reply? No reply. Do you have a trough? They do. See nothing by the oak, apart from dandelions and bluebells. Let's climb over. Hey, hello. Taslak 996. Oh yeah, is that a mission? It's glitchy. No doubt. There's always a glitchy mission, right? Always. Lord knows what property we're on here. Right? These are beehives. Was there honey? I just think we need gloves. We do. Take. Oh, we can take it. She needs to be wearing gloves. Should we try it again? I think we've spoiled it now. We have. Is this abandoned? Hello? Anybody here? It's like it's half constructed. Can we get inside? It's like it was an animal pen. Or it's prepped to be. Nothing in there. Fuzzy through the brush. in the woods here. Nearly 10 o'clock. I wonder if they designed a feature where you could make a it's a dog. We got our pork. Who is this?
What's going on there?
Hello? It's two dogs.
Hey, who's there? What have we got here? Entertainment. Great! Bring it on!
Oh dear. It's an archer. Oh. No direction. Three dogs, 4 dudes, 1 man. Wow. We're coming that one, guys, unless it was a... I mean, I thought it was a friendly place. Oh. Alright, slow back in. And if they look like... Oh well. I didn't walk that far anyway. You can always get on the horse. It's no worries. I'm a bit tired though, my eyes are... Unless I take a break or something. Graphics is phenomenal though, right? really enjoy playing Watch Dogs. So cool. Like the idea of it was ahead of its time. We've accomplished quite a lot, actually. You know, we've been realistic about it. Well, I have. Apart from that terrible performance with combat there, but what can you do against 2 or 3 dogs and all them guys and an archer? No, there's just not much I can do. Unless, I mean, I did give a guy a few whacks with the bludgeon. You know, he did bounce back a bit. If it was 1-on-1, probably I'd have a chance. Everyone's getting up. I'm tired though. It's a shame that I can't stay up late streaming. I don't know why. Like it's like normally I'd stay up to like what, 6, sometimes 7, right? Like I just can't do it. You know, maybe I've hit that place where like streamers do. You know, where they just can't do them 10-hour streams and stuff. Like in 7 hours, I think. I think that's great. You know what? Done really well for a Sunday there, considering how quiet it is for streamers on January, like, for games. No, it's not Skyrim, right? It's a different game. We had at least 6-7 people watching at one time. It's a really good result that, you know, we got a subscriber today. These are all positives. Yeah, might not got any likes or anything, you know, it takes a lot to get people to like videos, I understand. I completely understand and empathise with, you know, the energy required for likes and shares. All that stuff comes in time. But it has been a successful day when you look at the glass half full. The improvements I need is to try and get more, accumulate more interest, like likes and stuff and shares. Hopefully more chat comments in the future and more interactions maybe. You know, requests and stuff. You know, all these energies, they're all important for the channel and the growth and development. Not only for the channel but for myself also. Yeah. And it has been a pleasure to stream for all of you this evening. And God bless you. It meant the world to me that, you know, you are watching. Even if you're at work and you're on duty or, you're just relaxing there. It's a pleasure. And I would really want to stream for longer, but unfortunately I just can't. I think I've hit that tire. Might just watch a bit of video. You know, on YouTube or whatever. But yeah, it's check out any skills, so it's an odd skill. You would want to stay out at night. Well, I like the way the energy falls quickly, it's natural. I don't really want any of those skills. That's what we want. Your attacks will demand 30% less stamina, but will also cause slightly less injury. Applies only to weapons that are based on agility. It is quite a decent skill though. This is cool. This is something that my character will be light armoured. Wow. That's pretty cool. Looking forward to unlocking that one. We're on level 6. Speech is more, you know, we have a chat with people and that little status symbol shows up at the swords. That's speech. Because there's speechcraft, isn't there? Is it? Yeah, there's speechcraft and there's charisma. So charisma has everything to do with your swords and the social status. And speech is when you're negotiating a trade, whether it be with anything, any form of transaction. Or trade, and also in between that, the swords and the status symbol. So if you like combine the both together in one conversation, that also increases everything quickly. No, it's rare that you come across a trader who's involved in a in a mission, you know, where you can haggle and do your thing. Because you've done it twice in one combo. Yeah, I chose this one. Common people. It's better to get along with the common people in these games because there's more information you can get from them. It's all about impressing people, look. Quick talk will only get you so far, and fancy clothes can give you that extra bit of stature. Visible items and clothing you're wearing. Underclothes don't count. It's also influenced by how clean, dirty or bloody your attire is, so it's worthwhile visiting the baths now and again, or at least having a wash in a trough. Understandable. It's a measure of how you stand out in a normal environment. Whether or not people who see you will look twice depends on your clothing. Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword, conspicuousness, isn't it? It can be the fact that you're really attractive, or the fact that you're really attractively dressed. Do you know what I'm saying? But it can also go the other way, where you might be unattractive and unattractively dressed. I think it's borderline between being poorly dressed and nice looking. Right? You know? It's like that diamond in the rough example is part of the charm. But yes, anyway, thank you so much if anyone's watched. It's an absolute pleasure. And good night and God bless. And I hope I see you again tomorrow, okay? For Monday night stream. Who knows what we'll play? But I'm sure it's going to be lovely. Have a good night. Sleep tight and don't let the bedbugs bite. I'll see you tomorrow.